Welcome, passengers. This is your Captain Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. I hope you are prepared for an awesome flight in this tour that I call Between Two Oceans. And by the way, let me give a special thanks to Tomos, my friend over at Tomos World on Twitch, for naming this tour for giving this tour that name, I should say. So why Between Two Oceans? So we're starting at Myanmar, and we're gonna fly down the Andaman Nicobar Islands and just all over the islands of Indonesia and Jakarta, all around the islands that are between the Indian and the Pacific Oceans, hence the name Between Two Oceans. So I hope that you enjoy this series of live streams that I have done on Twitch. I hope that you'll also visit me on Twitch at www.twitch.tv/ScruffyTam. I don't know why that always trips me up, but it does. But come join the stream. We have an awful lot of fun. We got a really awesome community of pilots, flight simmers. I've actually got some aircraft mechanics in there as well. We have a fun time. So come check us out. Once again, I hope you enjoy this series and take care. See you next time. I wish you blue skies, no turbulence, safe flying, and happy landings as well. See you on Twitch. Take care.
One man, one Cessna, two oceans, and 100,000 islands. Fly along with Scruffy Tam, an aspiring virtual pilot and a flight student in real life. A great entertainer with the most colorful drawer full of socks on Twitch. Join the amazing group flights with Scruffy Tam and the great flight sim community. Be part of the Between Two Oceans tour live on Twitch with Scruffy Tam. No rules, just flight.
Frankenstein, what is going on, my friend? There we go. Sorry about that. What's going on, Frankenstein? How are you? Good to see you this morning. I am fantastic. It's awesome. It's Tuesday. One day closer to the weekend. One day closer. But how are you? Really good to see you this morning. You are the first one in chat today. Really good to see you. I'm ready for a flight. Ready for a nice, chillaxing flight today. I've got a really cool final island today. Tailspin, what is up, my friend? Oh, dude, I love the way you did that. That is really cool with like the Mickey hands and my emote. I love it. What's up, Tailspin? How are you today? Oh, this is really cool. So the final airport today is going to be a little tiny island out in the middle of the ocean. It's really, really cool. I'm excited about it. It should be beautiful. It should be beautiful. In the middle of the workday, serious need of hibernation. Yes, I understand totally. I understand. Because once my streamer's over, I'll be heading to work myself, and then it'll be work lurk time for me. I'll be in Tomos's channel lurking. I hope everyone had a fantastic day yesterday. I really, I was in a good groove. I was in a really good groove yesterday at work. Lima Kilo Mike, what is going on, my friend? How are you? So streaming actually helps me in real life. It translates, it really does. It translates into my real life as well. I really do feel like it makes me a better teacher because I have my energy up. L737, what is going on, my friend? How are you? Welcome to the channel. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well this morning as well. Work is boring today. So like, I feel like in front of my students, I have a whole lot more energy and I'm more confident and I'm more prepared just from being in front of you guys for the amount of time that I am. So yeah, yesterday was like, it was amazing at work yesterday. And the students were actually engaging too. A lot of times the students, I can't even get the students to engage, but I was able to get them to engage. So it really makes it nice. Oh, so I teach automotive technology. I teach students how to diagnose and repair automobiles. on the community college level. So I teach at a college. Been doing that for a little bit over 4 years. Wow, my mic is loud. Sorry about that. Been doing that for a little over 4 years. All right, so let me show everyone the plan for today. Let me get this pulled up. Let's see here. I have changed things around a little bit. There we go. All right, so our plan for today, we're gonna start out. If you wanna go ahead and load in, whoever wants to fly, if you can. Yeah, Lima Kilo Mike, yes. Home office is, I am totally unproductive when I have to work from home. Sesco, what's going on? Welcome back. Really good to see you again. I am seriously glad to see you back. Awesome. Welcome back. So today we're gonna fly, let me open this just a little bit more, make it a little bit bigger for y'all. We're gonna start right here at WAFF where we landed yesterday, the beautiful area. Yes, I actually have it right here. So when you zoom in, it kind of goes away, but yeah, I love this. It's really, really nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, no worries at all. I mean, and that's my, oh, Alt's 5. What's Alt? Let me try it. Oh, no. That's right. Because I don't have a flight plan. That's correct. Yeah, Lima Kilo Mike. I thought that doing this right here was having a flight plan, you know, having the actual route. But no, I don't typically file flight plans in Little Nav Map. So yeah, I was wrong about that. I checked it yesterday after the stream. So we're gonna start right here at WAFF where we landed yesterday. A really beautiful area, just absolutely gorgeous. And we'll fly out of this bay and then head over here to Borneo. This is all still part of Indonesia, but it's the island of Borneo. And we'll land here at WRLJ. Then we'll fly on up to this island. This is a really, really tiny island out here in the middle of the ocean. This will be our final destination today. This should be pretty cool though. This should be a really beautiful area. We'll see. I picked that out just because it's a pretty interesting place just to land in the middle of the ocean. So hopefully that's a pretty awesome, spot. So it should take us a little over 3 hours to do this. So if you want to fly along, if you can fly along, load on into Whiskey Alpha Foxtrot. But that should do it. Is it a start and end airport defined? Yeah, it really is. It really is. And so I guess I should be able to go in and do a flight plan. Let me go ahead and knock that out really quick. Hey, WD person, what is going on? How are you? Really good to see you. Good to have you. So WAFF. Oh my gosh. Look, it saved all the airports in my entire flight route. So is that the part of the issue? Because it even says it can't calculate elevation profile. But I don't want to delete my waypoints because this is how I keep up with where I've been and where I'm going. I'm doing fantastic, WD person. Hey, any day I can get on here and spend time with you guys is an amazing day, and I'm so thankful for it. Tomo's World, what is going on? Tomos is here. How are you, my friend?
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay, I have a blur of the past few seconds. I don't know what happened. I don't know how it happened, and I'm so sorry to each and everyone involved. But I'm having a okay, what is this up there?
All right. Tomo's welcome. Good morning to you, or I guess good afternoon for you. Good morning for me. Good to see you. Yeah, okay, so Lima Kilo Mike. Okay, so right click at your destination airport and set it. Okay. Yeah, let me try that. Okay, and so now I can do Alt. What'd you say it was? Alt F5 or Alt 5? That's pretty cool. But what's it done? What is? Which it doesn't matter about what it did up there. Okay, so then what do I click? Alt 5. Okay. Now let me try that. It's still showing no flight plan though. I'll fool with that. I'll have to fool with that sometime after stream and try to figure that out, because yeah, that's pretty cool if I can get the elevation profile so I'll know kind of what altitude to fly at. That would be really helpful. So in case you missed it, the plan for today, we're gonna start right here. Oh, you gotta install an elevation pack. Okay, Kung Fu, thank you so much for that, Furu. We're gonna start right here, WAFF, where we ended yesterday. We're gonna start, and y'all, this is absolutely a beautiful area, really a beautiful area. We'll fly out of this bay. I'm not gonna fly over the mountains. I'm gonna fly out of the bay and around. And then we'll fly over northwest to Whiskey Romeo Lima Juliet, right here on the coast of Borneo. So we're flying to a new island, Borneo. And then we'll fly northeast to a little tiny island. I'm really excited about this. This should be a beautiful area. Little tiny island, and this will be our final destination for today. Whiskey Alpha Uniform Yankee. Should take about 3 hours, you know, my normal Monday, Tuesday stream time. So it's really awesome. So if you want to fly along, go ahead and load into WAFF. I'm already here. And I'm gonna go ahead and get my plane started up. And I've got it where it's dawn, so we should see a beautiful sunrise today also. All right, let's see here. Turn on some lights in this place. Well, it didn't work. All right, turn on battery power. There we go. And then lights. There, then lights. That helps. All right, now we'll jump outside the airplane. Let's check all our controls really quick. So full left, full right, ailerons are working. No tight spots or anything like that. Nice and smooth. Elevator down, elevator up. The same, nice and smooth. No tight spots, nothing hanging up. All right, rudder pedals, full left, full right. We are good there. And then last but not least, let's go ahead and get our flaps down. Make sure our flaps work. Everything is good there. We'll do a visual inspection. We'll do a fuel sample check if it was real life, but it's not. All right, jump back into the plane. Full wrench, quarter throttle. So again, if you want to fly along, jump on in, fly along with me. US server East is my server. The closest airport always shows in the upper right hand corner. Jump on in. You don't have to ask. I don't have any rules for flying along with me. I have a slogan: no rules, just flight. All right, we are cranked up. Let me check and see if there's any VOR stations. I don't see any VOR stations. I was gonna tune into a VOR if there was one, but there's not. Now there is one at our airport we're leaving from. But I'm not going to tune into it because we're already here. All right, everything looks good. I'm going to get rid of this yoke as well, and then I'll push back and I'll taxi out to the runway. There is no wind, and there's only one runway that's open. So let me show this again. The only runway that's open is runway 33. So of course we'll depart from runway 33. I think what's happened on this side of the runway is they have let this area of their city get so populous, and the elevation of things so high that, you know, it's pretty much impossible to fly in. So we'll fly out of runway 33 today. That's the plan. All right, taxi on out. Request the pushback really quick. I am going to refuel really quick so I don't run out of fuel like I did yesterday. That was quite an adventure though. If you want to see a really awesome emergency landing, someone clipped it, and I'm so thankful for that. Okay, park brake is off. It really was awesome. DC Viper, what's up, my dude? How are you doing, my friend? I was really proud of that. It has to do with adding something called global elevation data to get the elevation profile. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of that with my phone so that I'll have it, and I'll have to check that out. All right, there was a quick clip of one of DC Viper streams. Be sure you go check out DC Viper. Okay, just check first and last entry in the flight plan list has to be an airport, then it will show the elevation profile. Oh, okay. Okay, so my first one may have just been a waypoint. Yeah, I'll look into that. Thank you, Lima Kilo Mike. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and taxi on out to the runway, and then I'll wait there for a couple of minutes. Mackenzie, what's happening? Oh yeah, the Kodiak is tough. So the clip just missed you. Make sure all my lights are on, and they are. It looked like they were. I just wanted to make sure. So how's everyone doing today? What you got? You got any plans? I guess most people are probably working. There's Tailspin. I know after stream, I'll be getting ready, eating lunch, and then heading to work myself. So I totally understand. All right, so we'll taxi out to the end of runway 33, which is to the right. Yeah, the Kodiak, I'm enjoying flying it. And then Friday night, oh, speaking of the Kodiak, Friday night, I'll be doing my my Neo Fly check ride in the Kodiak Friday night. It should be very entertaining, to say the least. I tried the check ride off stream a couple times, and I failed 2 times in a row. So Friday night should be quite entertaining as I try my check ride in Neofly, and then once I complete the check ride, we'll do some Neofly missions, but we'll see how that works. Mackenzie, trying to figure out those tail wheel airplanes. You're all over the place on both takeoff and landing. I'm all over the place on a regular, on a tricycle wheel airplane. It is fun to learn. I really have enjoyed getting to know it and flying it. So on stream, I think it was Friday night on stream. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize there was a turnaround right there. On stream, I turned too fast and flipped it over Friday evening. There is a lot there. And also, Furu, if you're still here, thank you for that tip that you gave me on Discord, because my sim did CTD on me when I first went to adjust my trim wheel. I looked down and it CTD'd on me, but then once I flipped that one circuit breaker, it's been fine ever since. So thank you for that little tip. Oh, does it? All right, I'm gonna switch to external view. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike is able to fly today. Awesome. Thank you. No, it's actually the one for the, I don't think it's a standby. It might be. It's the one for the smaller horizon over on the left is the one. Oh, yes, but autopilot most of the time. No problem at all, Lima Kilo, Mike. 23 Tanisha, what is going on? How are you? Good to see you. Hey, for the love of virtual flying, what is going on? How are you today as well? All right, we got everyone lined up. I see one. It's kind of dark still outside, so I can't tell if we have more than one behind me. There's Lima Kilo Mike in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and get in the air too. This should be a beautiful takeoff, really should be. With the sunset, excuse me, with the sunrise, and then we're gonna be flying into this this bay area between mountains. It's beautiful, beautiful area. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and park brake is off, and let's roll. There is no wind. If you're just joining me and you'd like to fly along, jump on in, fly along. US server east and closest to airport will always show in the upper right hand corner. Oh, that's my chemistry is flying along. Nice. And the Junkers. And we're gonna rotate up. We're gonna rotate up, Scruffy. There we go, and we're up. I'm doing really, really well today. Thank you for the love. So we're flying the sunrise this morning. I decided to go a little bit dark to begin with so we can really enjoy a beautiful sunrise. We will be flying over the ocean just a touch to begin with. So we're flying from this island where we're at right now to Borneo. We're actually going to be in Borneo. Yes, I was going to mention that in just a little while, but yes, I did add some more channel points redemptions. I'm feeling kind of cocky after yesterday's emergency landing. So there are some new channel points redemptions. If you haven't seen them, check those out. And also the points amount, it's kind of high, but I said it because I didn't want to have multiple of those issues, you know, during the
Roger,
the
Roger.
stream.
What's our vector, Victor?
Thank you, Mackenzie. Lean and mean. All right, so the lean and mean redemption. DC Viper. Why did that not work? There we go.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Oh, you know what? I should have done a cooldown, Viper. I don't think I did a cooldown, actually. Lean and mean is, and it has a description. If you click on it, it'll give you a description of what it is. But lean and mean makes me lean the fuel mixture all the way to basically no fuel, all air. And so it's pretty much just stalling the engine for the most part is what's going to happen there. And I can't remember what the other one is, but yeah, they're both pretty much just failures of stuff that's going to make me have to do an emergency landing. Oh yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. I didn't mean that in a, you know, I'm not going to tell you, you need to read it. But yeah, I didn't mean it like that, but yeah. Also, I did, when I was researching it, I wanted to do the squawk code that was an emergency. So I looked it up, and actually, squawk 7700 is not hijack, that is emergency. Yeah, Viper, that may be what I do because they're both kind of the same. So yeah, just fly on a misfiring engine is probably. You purposely get angry for 5 minutes? No. It's very rare that I get angry, and I don't like that. I don't like being there, and I don't think that would be. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Yeah, Viper, I might change it to that. Angrily read the frequently asked questions. fact, let me go ahead and that's a good idea. I'm gonna change that really quick. I think I made that. Oh no, they're not both basically the same thing. Yeah, the one. So you know what? I think I'm gonna leave lean and mean like it is, and then I'll add one for flying with a misfiring engine, because lean and mean pretty much is gonna shut the engine down, and then the other one is no flaps landing. Yeah, so I was thinking they were both the same, but they're not. Chaser22, welcome to the channel. Viper, I just realized what you said. That would be hilarious. I don't think my wife would like it very much though. Do I recommend the Jibaru J160? I'm not familiar with that plane, but I probably have someone in chat that's familiar with it. Nathan, what the heck, dude? Nathan, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Holy crap. Dude, you're a man that cannot be stopped. What? So let's see here. Enjoy your gift subs. Scotland Speedbird, 8-Bit Gamer Dad, Goblin Zeus, USA, Jojo, Dave Randon, Aussie Gamer, Scamful Stopel, War Hamster, and the Kung Fu Kangaroo. Y'all enjoy your gift subs courtesy of TBM Nathan. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Nathan. The Jebaru is an Australian LSA. And I don't know why my notifications are doubling up now. Thought I had all that fixed. The one in Flight Sim has a good reputation. Okay, so yeah, there's your answer. Jason, your answer is the one in Flight Sim has a good rep. I am not familiar with it. That puts you at 75, 85. That puts you at 85, I believe. Yes, 85.
Nathan dropping the bass this morning.
Thank you so much, Nathan. I truly do appreciate that. Holy moly. What? I don't know why my chat bot is doing double notifications now, but it'll be okay. And Furu, there we go. Last one is Kung Fu Kangaroo. Thank you so much, Nathan. Once again, thank you so much. Everyone enjoy, yeah. Everyone enjoy your emotes, enjoy the gift sub, and all the things that come along with it. Courtesy of TBM Nathan. Thank you, Nathan. Y'all, if you're not following Nathan, what are you doing? Go follow Nathan. Fire Sandy is here. What's up, Fire Sandy? How are you? Let's jump to the external view really quick. Hey, bunch of chits. How are you doing? Really good to see you again this morning. Good to see you on Facebook on Kev Sim Corner as well. I would not have known that was you if Kev had not mentioned that. So that's really awesome. So flying along, we got Doug Z, Lima Kilo Mike, My Chemistry, Tailspin, and Sweet Homeboy. Thank y'all for, and Mackenzie. I didn't see Mackenzie there. Thank y'all for flying along. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this sunrise with all of you awesome people flying along. Isn't it just a beautiful area? And then shake your kitty also. Really awesome. The group flights are really nice. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing good, Sandy. A bunch of chat. I hope you're doing good as well. All right, we're gonna go ahead and change course now. We'll fly over the very tip right here, and then we'll be over the ocean for a little while now. I am live weather, and it looks like there is a little bit of weather system there. We'll keep an eye on that and see what happens. If I need to change, I will. Oh, by the way, Jay Layer, I'm not sure if Jay is with us or not, but Jay took off about the same time we did, so I did want to give a little thank you to Jay for flying along if you're in the channel.
First of all,
Hey, settle down. Take it easy. What the
Flying from Paul.
How goofy goober!
CS Airlines, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 5 months, and a pilot in training now for right at a month. Welcome to the channel. Flying for Paul, how are you doing, my friend? Really good to see you. Let me give Flying for Paul a shout out. Flying for Paul is another streamer friend. I see that sigh there. Viper, what's going on? Viper's with a sigh. Did you crash? CS Airlines dropping the bass.
dropping the bass.
Hooray, Windsor, you just got a message. Handhole frozen shut. What? Wait a minute now. What's a handhole? I'm just curious what a handhole is. I've never heard of a handhole before. I'm kind of afraid to know what a handhole is. You good? Paul, I'm glad to hear that you're good, my friend. Really good to see you this morning. Anyone that would like to fly along, CES Airlines, if you're here and you can and you'd like to fly along, jump on in. We are in the we're right here. Upper right hand corner is the closest airport. Jump on in, or if it's easier and I'm fine with it, send me a friend request in the sim. Just post in chat that you sent it and I'll accept it. Then you can just spawn in on us. You know those concrete panels that say AT? Oh yes. Oh, see, I didn't realize those were called handholds. Okay, well that makes sense. Thank you for the fart. CS Airlines, thank you for that fart. I hope you're doing well this morning. Should be much better after that. Yeah, Viper, I didn't realize those were handholds. I see we have WC Fiber in our town is our fiber company, and so I see a lot of those on the sidewalks that say WC Fiber. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Thank you for that explanation. So the next time I'm walking down the street with my family or someone else, I can be like, hey, did you know what the name of that is? I bet you don't. I do. So how do you unfreeze them? CES Airlines, good question. Let me show everybody. So I'm doing this tour that I call Between Two Oceans. And the reason I call it Between Two Oceans is we're flying the islands, or this area between the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. So we started way up here in Myanmar in Southeast Asia. We flew down Singapore. We have flown way over this way, and now we're still in the Indonesian island area of this part of the world. But today we're flying from WAFF over to Whiskey Romeo Lima Juliet. And then we're going to land. Our final destination for today is going to be a little tiny airport on a little tiny island. Whiskey Alpha Uniform Yankee. And so just like yesterday, depending on what map you look at, these airports may be named differently. Little Nav Map names them differently than SkyVector does. But since I'm using Little Nav Map and this program uses Little Nav Map, I posted both in the stream title and on my route command. But that's where we're going. So if you'd like to jump in, if you're interested in flying, feel free to. Everybody's welcome. No rules here, just flight. That's what I like to say. So we'll be over the Indian Ocean for quite some time here. Oh, nice. Flying for Paul. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let me go ahead and add you really quick. There we go. Thank you for that. it makes it easier to be able to spawn in on people when you add them as a friend. Of course, it's no requirement. And I know a lot of people are kind of funny about people that they don't really know adding them, but I don't care. I mean, I'm a streamer. I mean, I love to have people fly along, so I'm cool with it. Oh yeah. So for the love, let me see if you can see. Yeah, so you can kind of see my stream deck. I don't want to move my controls cam, but this right here, if you look at the controls cam, this is the stream deck. And so it used to be that you only had this one page. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 times 4. I've got 32 buttons on this one. Now this is the biggest stream deck you can get. It's just how I am, okay? It's just how I am. You don't have to get the biggest one. You're the owner, the CES Airlines. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and Viper is just me. It's just the way I am, and I don't mean that in a bragging way. It's just how I am. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna go all in. Thank you. CES Airlines, thank you for the applause. So yeah, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna go all in. And so anyways, I got this stream deck, and it used to be that you only had 32 buttons, and that was it. That was the only amount of buttons you have. But several months ago, they did an update, so now you have pages, so you can add as many pages as you want to. So I can just push an arrow button and switch pages. So this page has a lot of my scenes in it, so I can go to starting soon, just chatting, be right back, and stuff like that, and then my timers and my socks. This page, the next page over, which again is 32 buttons, has all of my flight stuff or my streaming stuff that I use when I'm live. And then the next page has my live button, so I don't accidentally hit the live button. So yeah, once they added pages, I don't know that I'd get the smallest stream deck because you'd be constantly changing pages. But the no, that's right, the 8 button is the smallest one, and that would be good. So the 8 button, the smallest stream deck, would be good. Yeah, and since they have pages, it's fine. I think you'll realize that the 12 button or the 15, whatever the middle one, is probably going to be the most practical. But you can always start with the small one, and if you find out you're overwhelmed, just sell it. Yeah, the 15 button. Thank you, Flying for Paul. Yeah, well, you see, Viper, actually, you know what? I lied because I bought the 15 button first. I forgot about that. I did buy the 15 button. Once I figured out what I could do with it, I had those 15 buttons filled, and they didn't have pages at the time. So I bought this one, and I gifted my 15 button to another streamer. So CES Airlines, the CEO of CES Airlines is in the house. All right, let's see who's flying along with us. Jay Layer, I'm not 100% sure if Jay's flying with us, or they may just happen to be, if they just happen to be, you know, here in this area flying. I'm honestly not sure. But we've got Doug Z, Shaker. Holy crap, look at this crowd. Sweet Homeboy, McKazy, Tailspin, My Chemistry, Lima Kilo Mike, and Flying for Paul. Wow. This is nice. This is nice. Let me get a screenshot. Holy crap, this is really beautiful. With all y'all flying along and the sunrise. This is far. All right, I'm gonna go back to inside view. So on my stream deck, I've got the camera view, so I can go in and out. I've got drone, part brake, my overlays, where I can show you all the different, you know, flight plans and stuff like that. So I use it for a lot of different things. I think it's only 1 cent. Cheap tickets, even cheaper than Spirit. You're even cheaper than Spirit Airlines. yeah. Now you can do keyboard shortcuts, and basically that's all this is. That's basically all this is it's just keyboard shortcuts. Anyone got tips on balancing the cap 10? No, I don't. I'm sorry. NKS is bad. You have basic setup on your deck, but you've done some stuff you wouldn't think of. Could you help? Yeah, flying for Paul, no problem at all. I don't mind at all. There's all sorts of things. So like I've got a trailer video that all I have to do is push this button to fire my trailer video. Also I can clip my own, I can do Twitch clips too. So I can clip, if something funny happens and no one else clips it, I've got a button I just push and it clips 30 seconds for me. My test questions, if I push this button, it automatically will pull up a test question. So by the way, ATC advises traffic 12 o'clock. This advisory is relative to your A, true course, B, ground track, or C, magnetic heading. And the correct answer on that one is B, bravo, your ground track. Yeah, it's actually your ground track. I thought it was true course too, but yeah, it's the ground track. Yeah, it's easy to get it confused. It is. CS Airlines, thank you for that fart. It is easy to get them confused. So if you're just joining in and you'd like to fly along, closest airport is right here in the top right hand corner. Feel free to spawn in there or send me a friend request in the sim and I'll be glad to accept it. Just let me know once you send it and then you can just spawn right in on us. It's a lot easier that way. I mean, honestly, for me anyways. CS Airlines with the fire emote. Glitch lit. Yes. All right, my wife just told me that our dog is having a seizure. So give me just a couple minutes. Let me go check on her. Did I trim my face? Yes, I did, Viper. I did trim my face. Give me like 5 minutes. Let me go check on the dog. She has seizures on the, not on the regular, but she has them now and then. So it's nothing unordinary. So let me, hopefully my plane will fly. Hopefully my plane will fly somewhat straight. We'll see. I'll be right back, y'all.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Okay, she's a little bit better. I just I went and got her and held her in my chair right here for a couple minutes, and usually that's what it takes. She just likes to be held. So thank you for the applause. Thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. Yeah, she has seizures now and then, and that's actually pretty common. It's actually pretty common for her species of dog to have that. Found out why the Cap 10 was rolling to the right out of balance. You would remove the front passenger weight. Yeah, I've done that before. When I first started with Flight Sim, I did that too. I removed the front passenger, and that definitely caused a weight and balance problem. I didn't realize it would do that either. Kemco, how are you? Welcome to the channel. Good to see you this morning. I hope you're doing well. You're in the air. You just left, heading to. Okay, awesome, Sandy. Well, thank you for jumping in and flying along. I'm fixing to jump outside. Well, not jump out, but I'm fixing to go to the external. That scared me. Fixing to go to the external camera and see who all's flying along now that I'm back. Oh, nice. What a crowd. What a freaking crowd. This is nice. Shaker Kitty Tailspin, Doug Z. McKazy, Lee McKilo Mike, Sweet Homeboy, My Chemistry, and Flying for Paul. All flying along with me this morning. This is really, really sweet. And then, of course, Sandy just took off from the airport, flying along with us. Beautiful sunrise this morning. And again, I'm not sure about J Layer up there. J Layer did take off at the same time we did, so they could be here. So J Layer, if you're here, it doesn't. I mean, of course, I don't mind you flying along. I love people flying along. Just curious if you're with us, or maybe it's someone that just happens to be at the same airport we were at, taking off at the same time we were. Biggles, what's going on, Biggles? How are you? Good morning to you, or morning for me anyways. Good morning for me to you. I hope you're doing well this morning. Awesome, dude. I am doing really, really well. So we have had some people join since I stepped away for a minute. Let me go ahead and show you what we're doing today. So we're over here in the Indonesian area of the world, doing a little thing that I call flying between two oceans. We're checking out some of the islands in the Indian Ocean and Pacific Ocean region of our world. Today we took off from Whiskey Alpha Foxtrot Foxtrot, and we're flying over to WRLJ. And then we're going to fly up and land at this little tiny island airport as our final destination today. WAUY. Little tour of our world we're doing. I hope everyone's doing really well today, though. I'm doing well like always. If you would like to fly along, closest airport is right up here in the top right hand corner. Feel free to spawn on in there and slew over to us, because we are a little ways away from that airport now. It's like about 50 miles away, 50. So you will have to slew to catch up for sure. Let's do another test question while we're just waiting. Or spawn into my position. Yes, McKazy. So if you're a friend You can always spawn in at my position. If we're not friends in Flight Sim, just send me a friend request, let me know, and I'll accept it, and then you can spawn in on me. Thank you for that reminder, Mackenzie. When may hazardous wind shear be expected? Oh, this is a new question. The stable air crosses a mountain barrier where it tends to flow in layers, forming lenticular clouds. In areas of low level temperature and version, frontal zones of clear air turbulence. Following frontal passage when stratocumulus clouds form indication mechanical mixing. Holy crap. Yeah, it's actually A. It's actually A when stable air crosses a mountain barrier where it tends to flow in layers, forming lenticular clouds. So around a mountain, if you ever see kind of layered clouds around the peak of a mountain, those are lenticular clouds, and those are formed by wind shear, and they're actually moving as the wind shear goes through the clouds. The clouds themselves, the moisture in the clouds stays where it's at, so the clouds are actually moving, but you can only see the moisture in the clouds looking like it's staying put. So yeah, that's hazardous wind shear. If you see lenticular clouds, if you see layered clouds around the top of a mountain, there is a lot of wind shear there. Stay away. Yeah, Tomos, thank you so much for asking. The dog is okay. She has seizures periodically. The older she gets, the more often they happen, and she's usually fine, but we like to get her and hold her when she's having the seizures, just to you know, show her that she's loved. And so she appreciated me holding her, and then I put her down, and she was walking a little shaky, but she's fine. Well, I set her on the floor. I put her on the floor. I guess I better clarify that. The winds are really calm today. We've had some pretty rough winds out here in this area of the world, but they're super calm right now. There's no wind right now. So the water out here looks like glass, nice and smooth.
First of all,
Hey, settle down. Take it easy. What the scallop?
I'm Goofy Goober!
DJ Nix, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 5 months, and a pilot in training for right at a month now. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Are you a flight simmer? Tell us a little bit about yourself. By the way, if you'd like to fly along also, DJ, jump on in. Closest airport is right here. Or if you're comfortable with it, I am, send me a friend request in the sim and I'll accept it. Then you can just spawn right in. But good to have everybody here this morning. I'm really enjoying these morning streams. So let's see who's flying along with us right now. J-Layer. Oh, my chemistry doing a little formation flying with me in the Junkers. Thank you for that. Dang, that must be really hard to fly along in the Junkers and in a formation as slow as I'm going. Tailspin, McKazy, flying for Paul, Dugsy, Lima Kilo Mike, sweet homeboy, and Shaker Kitty. And somewhere out there is Fire Sandy. Beautiful sunrise this morning. CS Airlines, thank you for that butter redemption. Morning streams are great for you. Gives you a reason to be at your desk on time and rearing. Awesome. Well, Viper, I'm glad to hear you're wearing pants. Yeah, I'm enjoying the morning streams. I'm glad my schedule worked out like it did so that I can stream Monday and Tuesday mornings. And then I usually do a Friday night stream that I call Neofly Friday Nights. And so Friday night, I will continue the Neofly Friday fly-in, and I'm actually gonna be doing the check ride in the Kodiak Friday night. So that ought to be pretty fun. And then I'll probably be on again Saturday morning. Not 100% sure on that yet. Thank you for the door knock, troll. I have grown very accustomed to the door knock, troll. Oh, Sandy back there now. Did you make it up in the air, Sandy? A scan for you. I still don't see you, Fire Sandy. You might be too far away for me to see your name tag right now. I think you are still too far away. Yeah, Viper, that door knock troll used to get me on a regular, but I'm pretty used to it. And so since I'm really focused on chat, also I'll see it pop up. I'll see the notification pop up too, but sometimes it still gets me. If I'm really concentrated on what I'm doing, it'll get me. Okay, Fire Sandy. Yeah, I'll keep looking periodically, because there is a door right here to my right, and then a bathroom door to my left. So it really does wig me out sometimes when I'm really concentrating and I hear a door knock on my left ear, because there shouldn't be anyone over here on my left. Viper getting all mad at people for not using the doorbell. I'm gonna change my heading just a little bit. Am I flying VOR today? Mackenzie, I'm not, because there's still no VOR stations out here. The closest, the closer we get, I think, to a more populous area, then we'll have more VOR stations. But I checked before stream, and the only VOR stations are the one, there's one at the airport we took off from, but there's none up here. Yeah, I've got a Nest as well. I love my Nest doorbell cam. It's really nice. Yeah, we're just kind of cruising around out here in the middle of the ocean. Plane is super stable. I've been holding 1,800 feet like for a long time. Oh, no, I don't have a home hub. I probably need it. So Nest has a home hub, or is that on the is that the Alexa? That's the home hub. Or the cops ring your doorbell. Oh my gosh, really? They ring your doorbell at midnight? Or close enough to midnight, right? Or when my next door neighbor gets drunk or high or whatever he gets, and then acts all crazy and comes over here. Yep. But at least I know who it is now, and I can just get on the speaker and be like, get out of here. They just got a bad address on the run. Oh, crap. Good thing for me is I do some volunteer work with my drones with the police, and so most of the police know me. So I don't think I'd ever have to worry about a, what do they call it when people call, hey, Lopez, what's up? Oh, okay. Thomas, that's a good idea. I may do that. The only problem with that is time for me. because I am so limited between now and when I have to get ready to go to work. And so the flight plan that I chose is pretty much, it's a pretty tight time to plan, so I don't have a whole lot of time for the extra stuff, but that's a really good idea. It's almost the Columbus say, oh, this is true, Viper, this is true. Your town's just slightly bigger than mine, just slightly. Oh, Lopez, you got to go to work at 11:30. Okay. Any news yet, Toma? I mean, any news yet, Lopez? Have you heard anything? Hey, it's almost, I totally understand. Oh, you didn't hear because of your daughter. Have you got any good news yet, Lopez, from work? All right, let's check for Fire Sandy now. Biggles, Dougsy, My Chemistry, Shaker Kitty, Lima Kilo Mike, Mackenzie, Flying for Paul, Sweet Homeboy, J Layer. So J Layer is with us. Okay. No, I still don't see a Fire Sandy. Sorry about that. This is a really, really nice group flight for a Tuesday. Oh, okay, Lopez. Dang it. I was hoping you'd have some good news this morning. Yeah, Fire Sandy, I'll check periodically. I will definitely check periodically for you. And right now we're in the middle of the ocean. There is no closest airport. We're about 70 nautical miles away from an airport either direction, so it'll be a little bit before one shows. So if you'd like to fly along, just send me a friend request. I'll accept it. Don't have any right now, and then you can just spawn in on us. Yeah, Lopez, I hope you hear something soon. Okay, for the love. Thank you for being here. Really good to see you. And I'll see you in a little while. Thank you for jumping in, and thank you for all those memes that you make of me and Tomos. I really get a kick out of the memes. So if you're in my Discord or Tomos's Discord, For the Love of Virtual Flying does a ton of memes of the funny moments of our streams. They're really hilarious. Yeah, Neofly's really cool. Engages standing desk. Ooh, you got a standing desk? That's really cool, Viper. I don't have one. I've never experienced one of those. FSE forever. Yeah, Lopez, Neofly is really good. And again, I apologize that I didn't have the time to help you get that set up, but I'm glad you figured it out. Nice, nice. Heck yeah, man. You did one passenger. Cool. Yeah, so I've done passengers and cargo. I haven't done any rescue missions yet. In fact, I don't think I'm qualified for gosh, I can't talk. I don't think I'm qualified for rescue missions quite yet. But that check ride is pretty intense. Oh, cool. So Iceman helped you out. Good, good, good. Well, I'm glad you were able to get some help. You've been using Skypad. I haven't heard of, so tell me about Skypad, Fräulein for Paul. I haven't heard of Skypad. I think once we get to this next airport, I will land. I will do a full stop landing there, and then we'll regroup and then fly on to the next destination. Oh, flying for Paul. I do too. Sorry about that. I totally get it. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about trying to explain, because I'm the same way. When I'm flying along with somebody, I always wondered why the people flying along were so quiet in chat. Until I flew along with a streamer, and I'm like, dang, no wonder everyone flying is so quiet in chat. It is difficult to fly and chat at the same time, so I totally get that. Speaking of flying along, can we see Sandy yet? I still not see Sandy, but Sesgo is in here now. So we got Sesgo, Mackenzie, Shaker Kitty, Biggles, Lima Kilo Mike, Dugsy, Flying for Paul, Sweet Homeboy, and J Layer. This is really awesome. Yeah, Flying for Paul, I understand. Yeah, don't worry about it. I kind of forgot about that little detail. Nathan, the flight is going really well, thank you, sir. Going really well. We're flying over the ocean right now. This is one of those water days where we're flying over the water. Oh, nice, Lopez. That's really nice. So yeah, last night I was working until 10 p.m. so I really didn't have a chance to do a whole lot on anyone's streams last night or tonight. It'll be the same way. But that's really nice, Lopez, that someone helped you out like that. So Lopez is a streamer trying to hit affiliate. You fell asleep early again last night. You've been 2 days off your vape stick, having withdrawal. Oh, okay, so you're trying to quit vaping? Good for you for trying to quit vaping though, Nathan. I know it's tough. Good deal. I'm glad to hear that. So let me pull up the map and show everyone where we're at. So we're kind of whoops. Oh, there we go. Keep on clicking the wrong button. So in the sim, you use the right click button to move around, and then that translates over whenever I'm trying to show on the map. So we're about halfway between the island we just left and Borneo. So still got a little ways to go. In fact, about 80 miles of water still before we get to the next airport. Once we land there, we'll take off. We'll see some mountains. We'll see some land. Then we'll be back over the water for a little while. There I go, right clicking again. And let me get rid of this waypoint really quick. I did not mean to do that waypoint. There we go. All right, so just wanted to show everyone where we're at. After getting your HOTAS, you started manually adjusting mixture. Now you've started to understand a little and try and get the best gallons per hour. Yeah, Mackenzie, it is. Oh, Nathan, good deal. So you've been off cigarettes a year. That's awesome. Good for you. Yeah, I really don't pay that much attention to the gallons per hour. The way I adjust mixture, where is my gallons per hour gauge? Do I have one in this? I don't see one. Oh yeah, fuel flow right there. So the way that I adjust fuel mixture is I just adjust it to the engine RPM. I try to get the maximum engine RPM, which is basically what you're trying to do anyways when you're adjusting fuel mixture. Get the optimal engine RPM so your engine's running as good as it can with the fuel you're giving it. And that's how I judge my fuel mixture. Yeah, oh yeah. Really, most people use exhaust gas temperature. I had not. Yeah, that's interesting. I had never thought of that. Wait a minute. So Sandy, you're saying WAQC doesn't work? Okay, so yeah, you're heading to a different airport. No problem. Interesting, Viper. I had not. That's the first I've heard of that. Of course, in a vehicle, the way I learned to like, I had a Volkswagen Bug with dual carburetor set up, and so the way I learned to set my mixture was RPM. So that's what I'm familiar with. But in a vehicle, the only ones that have exhaust gas temperature sensors are the diesels with diesel exhaust fluid. So I'm not that familiar with it. Yeah, Mackenzie, that's kind of what I do too. I lean it until the RPM starts to slow down and then adjust it a bit up again. So basically what you're doing it that way, you're doing what I'm doing. It's just, you know, looking at it a little bit differently. But yeah, basically leaning it till the engine is at its peak RPM, then starts to slow down, then bump it back. Cessna in the F-35, nice. So, yeah, the mass airflow sensor measures the air into the manifold, yes. Yeah, Tomos, that you are correct. A regular naturally aspirated engine will not have an EGT sensor. Yeah, Mackenzie, I'm not sure. So yeah, the engine computer needs to know how much air is coming into the engine so that it can adjust the fuel mixture accordingly. But it also needs to know not only that, but it needs to know the air temperature as well, because we all know about air density. If you love flight and flying, then you understand air density. So it also needs to know the air temperature, so that although it knows the volume of the air coming in, it also needs to know the density of that volume. So there's an air temperature sensor built into the mass airflow sensor as well. And then there's also a manifold absolute pressure sensor that senses the pressure in the manifold. And so what the MAP sensor does is, and you see these in planes too when you talk about manifold pressure. So what you're talking about with manifold pressure is when you're at wide open throttle. Let me ask you this. Well, no, I'm not. I'm going into teacher mode now, thinking you're my students. Sorry about that. So when you're at wide open throttle, your thinking would be that you'd be at high vacuum, and the reasoning behind that is what creates vacuum. The piston, as it's coming down, it's pulling air in, creating a vacuum. So you would think the initial thinking would be that the higher the engine RPM, the more you're on the throttle, the more the throttle plates are opened, then the higher the vacuum would be, because the pistons are moving up and down quicker. That's not the case. What creates the vacuum is when the throttle plate is closed, you're at idle, or you're just coming off of wide open throttle or an open throttle and you close the throttle. The pistons are still pulling down, but they're having to pull down harder because there's not as much air able to come into the engine. So that's when you'll see the manifold vacuum increase. Let's see now. So I'm reading, trying to catch up in chat. So yeah, that's automotive. That's automotive. I don't know that much about planes. I have seen and heard people talking about manifold pressure in aircraft, I know it's the same pressure. I mean, manifold pressure is manifold pressure, whether it's a car or a plane, but I'm not sure why the focus is on manifold pressure in a plane as opposed to why it is in a vehicle. Generally, you lean the fuel until you're 50 C below peak. That's why the road tax. Oh, okay. Viper, you love leering and learning. Must be the planes with the controllable pitch props because you can't use RPM for mixture. Oh, this is true. This is true. That's right. That's right, Viper. That makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, a person wouldn't care about. I mean, people do care about fuel mileage, and so the reason why. Okay, so I don't know. Again, I don't know about aircraft, but I don't think there's a regulation. I don't think there's an EPA regulation on fuel miles per gallon that the aircraft manufacturers have to hold to. I could be wrong on that. However, vehicle manufacturers have a certain EPA miles per gallon that they have to hit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There is a standard that they have to hit that's a minimum miles per gallon that they have to hit. And so, for example, Chevrolet, you know, they have the Corvette, the hybrid CAFE standards, exactly. They've got the Corvette, the Camaro, which are high performance cars, low miles per gallon cars. So they have to offset that, because when you lump all the vehicles that they sell into one big lump and average out the miles per gallon, it has to be a certain amount. So that's why you'll see manufacturers will have some sort of, you know, hot rod, super fast car that's low in miles per gallon. On the other end of the spectrum, they'll have, you know, some really tiny car with a small engine that gets super good gas mileage because it offsets their miles per gallon that they have to hit, which is a CAFE standard. So, although as a consumer, I would love to have this many gauges in my car, I don't have control in my car of adjusting fuel mixture. The computer is what does all that for me. And the reason the computer does that for me is my manufacturer that made my vehicle is trying to get the optimal fuel mileage. By the way, does anyone know what CAFE stands for? The CAFE standards. I read somewhere that PT Cruiser was only intended to lower the CAFE for Chrysler than ever expected. Yeah, I mean, and that's the case. They do that. So manifold pressure impacts the engine. Should you go for lower pressure? Hey, good job, Viper. Good job, Viper. It's almost. Yes. CAFE stands for wake up in the morning. Yes. Let's see. Coffee and let's see. What can we do? We need to come up with an acronym for CAFE that has to do with coffee. Coffee and something, everybody. Coffee and I don't know. We'll have to come up with something for the F. Anyways, let me see who's flying along. That was a lot of fun. Coffee and fried edibles. I love it, flying for Paul. I love that. And it took a lot of effort for you to type that. All right, so we got flying for Paul, J Layer, Biggles, Lima Kilo Mike, Shaker Kitty, Mackenzie, Sesgo doing a little aerobatic flying for us. And out there somewhere is Sandy. Oh, I love it, Mackenzie. I love it. Coffee accelerates functional efficiency. I love that. Coffee and fried edibles. Grand Wazoo is flying. What you've seen is that the engine makers will publish charts telling you how to set mixture and RPM for percent power. Well, and Sesgo, that's awesome. Doing the barrel rolls, good stuff right there. I love the aerobatics. And as I learn more about planes and, you know, aircraft and all these adjustments on those, I will share that as well. But my specialty before I started teaching was doing drivability and electrical work. So drivability in the automotive world is check engine lights, running problems and stuff like that, and the emission stuff. I love the emission stuff and the electrical and the drivability in automobiles. And so as I learned that in planes, rather than me, you know, explain how it works in a car, we'll be talking about how this works in an automobile as well. The Rotax and Continental diesel engine just have a power lever and the computer makes all the adjustments. And honestly, Viper, I don't know why aircraft can't do that. And I don't know if it's just a financial thing or not, but if a car can automatically adjust the fuel mixture based on the altitude, you know, based on the pressure of the atmosphere, and it does, that's part of what the map sensor does. And the mass airflow sensor also can calculate the altitude based on what it sees. So why can't a plane do that? I just don't understand why a pilot has to worry about their fuel mixture and all these other things when there's so many other things to be concerned about. All right, let's see if we can see Sandy now. Says go, Shaker Kitty, Mackenzie, Lima Kilo Mike, Flying for Paul, J Layer. I still don't see you, Sandy. Still not seeing our friend Sandy. And I'm sure there's a reason for it. And I know that some aircraft, well, I know a lot of aircraft do their own fuel mixtures. I don't understand why all of them can't do that. Honda's first American factory was in Marysville, Ohio, not far from Columbus. They work closely with Ohio State. Did your senior design product, one of the other teams was working on a way for the car to sense the mood of the driver using sensors embedded in the seats. Whoa, that's cool. I think it's just inertia. There's a huge number of dead simple airplane engines still in service. Yeah, you know what? That's true. That's true. But still, even in the 50s and 60s, cars had, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. Because back then, cars didn't have, you know, anyways, yeah. Planes go a lot higher altitude, so the technology to be able to figure out the atmospheric pressure would be much greater in a plane than in a car. So yeah, I can get that. I'll accept that as an answer. Honda was sponsoring 2 projects that year. Another one was just to use the entire roof plenum as a vent duct and use microhose to pump it. Pipe air into the cabin. Oh, wow. Sometimes they just try hard to make abbreviations. Yes, Lima Kilo Mike. Yes. We develop after the asterisk standard, which stands for all purpose structured Eurocontrol surveillance information exchange. What? That is, wow. Basically how to speak airplane language. Yes. So cool air would come through the entire roof instead of from vents. Gotcha, okay. And that makes sense because if you can keep the roof cool, then there's less of a need for air conditioning, which is less of a load on the engine, which translates to better fuel economy as well. I had actually thought of, before I got into flight simming and I was a true variety streamer, I would stream anything. I actually thought about doing a couple streams of like a automotive help type thing, you know, where I would sit here and just answer questions. People in chat would ask me, hey, my car is doing this. What do you think it could be? Because I have access to service information and I could kind of help with that. So that was something that I had thought about doing, but that could really get, pretty busy pretty quick. And then you got people upset because what you told them ain't necessarily what was wrong with the car and all that good stuff. Yes, Viper, they do. We actually, we've got a whole lot of them that Advanced Auto Parts donated to us, but they're online now, so you can get Haynes online. But Haynes is more for like the do-it-yourself person that doesn't really want a whole lot of detail. The manuals we use give a ton of detail. Send the tech out to the car with the tablet now. Yep, that is the case. Go out there with a laptop or a tablet, and that actually does save some paper as well, although I still like to print out wiring diagrams. All right, so we're about 45 nautical miles from our first airport. We'll go ahead and land there. Take a quick break. What's my fuel situation looking like? Oh, still got plenty of fuel. I may not even refuel there. Yeah, because with wiring diagrams, I like to trace out the circuits and all that stuff. Yes, exactly. Yep. And some of the manual manufacturers with the electronic manuals, they try to do fancy things with the wiring diagrams, or where we're like, you can click on a circuit and it'll highlight that entire circuit. And although that's useful, it's not 100% useful. Nothing beats printing out a wiring diagram. So if you're just joining and you'd like to fly along, the closest airport is now showing WRLJ, Whiskey Romeo Lima Juliet, is closest airport. Spawn in there and go ahead and join us. We will be landing fairly soon at WRLJ at that airport. You'd love to have extensive manuals on the computer when you were in the Navy. Yeah. Yeah, so when I first started in the automotive field, we had, oh, Cisco, okay, you're just gonna hover for a bit? No problem at all. See you shortly. When I first started in the automotive field, they were all paper manuals, and we had literally a room that was wall to wall, every wall, and about probably 5 feet high of stacks, like a library of service manuals. And that was only for Chevrolet and Mazda only. Yeah, Viper, I can imagine. It was really wild. So in 1998, General Motors decided to go to electronic service information, and it was really a game changer. Combat Systems had one, and Engineer had another one. Oh wow, yeah, I can just imagine. Oh, Sandy, yeah, that could be the issue. Yeah, that happens to me too. When I'm flying along with somebody else on a different server, that definitely makes a difference. I wasn't even thinking to ask you, are you on the right server? All right, let's see here. Yeah, maybe we'll see Sandy now. There's Fire Sandy. Yeah, I see you now, Fire Sandy. So we got Fire Sandy, Shaker Kitty, Mackenzie, J Layer, Lima Kilo Mike, Mr. Sco, what's going on? How are you, Mr. Sco? Next is actually the airport that's showing up in the upper right hand corner is our next airport. Flying for Paul, I'm assuming is right there, and then we also have Sesgo up there. So thank y'all for flying along. Yeah, the wrong server, that's all it was. Glad you got that figured out. So the next airport is WRLJ. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike, sorry about that. No worries. They were just starting to transition some of the older equipment that was still going to be used for a long time to digital. Oh, okay, gotcha. So they had kicked around the idea of going back a few years with digital information, but they never did. So 1998 was when they started, and then going forward. In fact, we still got paper manuals for some cars up through 2000, but I think 2000 was the last year. Most of the newer equipment is not well documented because the manufacturer wanted to do more of would have been unit level repairs. Gotcha. Let's have a good start in 3, 2, 1.
Drop the bass. Mr. Sco, dropping the bass.
Thank you for that bass drop, Mr. Scope. I appreciate that. So this airport is 51 feet above sea level. Doesn't surprise me since it's right here on the coast. If you're just joining, let me show the plan that we're doing here. I know Mr. Scope just joined, and it looks like several others. So we're flying out here in the middle of the Indonesian area of our world. Oh, Infidel Fireman, no problem at all. Popping in and out. Have a good flight. Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate you popping in and out. No worries at all. We're talking about all sorts of subjects today. We're flying the area of our world between the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. We've been all over the place, but today we started right here at WAFF, flying over to Borneo. We're gonna land here at WRLJ, Whiskey Romeo Lima Juliet. We'll take a quick break there, refuel if we need to, regroup, get a little snack, get some water or something. Oh no, Mackenzie. And then we'll fly over to this little island airport. This ought to be a pretty sweet place. I'm kind of excited about this. Little tiny island will be our final destination. Oh no, you have to log out. No, what happened? Oh no, you CTD'd. So anyways, having a lot of fun. You're welcome, Mr. Sco. You're welcome. So we have been talking about automotive technology. I've been talking a little bit about manifold pressure and the different sensors and how things work together. So yeah, I went into teacher mode. Oh, no problem, Mackenzie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for flying along. Yeah, I hope you'll come back later. Always good to see you. Thank you for flying. So I kind of jumped into instructor mode. Yeah, it really was. I mean, very fascinating talking about piston engine technology and what the different sensors do and what they mean. What's really, really fascinating, it really is, and I was teaching my students last night about it, is how transmissions shifted gears before electronic controls came along. Because the transmission needs to know, how fast the car's going. It needs to know engine load so it can downshift, and it needs to know how fast, or how fast we're pushing the accelerator, how much engine load, and how fast we're going. So it's really, really amazing technology pre-electronic controls on an automatic transmission. So that's what I'm teaching now, is automatic transmissions. And I think I pretty much blew my students' minds Yeah, whoever designed the automatic transmission, absolute genius. And they still are. They still are. You like your power shift transmission? Thank you very much. Torque converters aren't that hard to understand. Torque converters aren't that bad, but the good Lord, the internal workings of an automatic transmission, a clutch operated, not a shoot, I can't think of what, not a CVT. CVTs are fairly easy to understand, but a clutch operated automatic transmission is pretty complicated piece of machinery. Yeah, CVTs are really easy. And they're not that reliable either. All right, so we got Big Ols, Fire Sandy, J Lair, Flying for Paul, Shaker Kitty, and Sesgo. Lenticular Mike is still flying along. Thank y'all, everybody. Had a Nissan rental with a CVT, but they had programmed shift points for some reason. Part of the reason behind that, got a splash. Thank you so much for that host. By the way, thank you for being in the channel as well. Thank you so much for the host. I truly do appreciate the hosts. Hosts do mean a lot. That's just another way that someone else can discover my channel. So thank you so much for that. Got a splash. So part of the reason behind the yeah, right, Viper. Part of the reason behind the program shift points is because people are so accustomed to an actual transmission that they can feel the shift. When they get into a true CVT vehicle, then they think something's wrong with it or the transmission's slipping because of that. Oh, Seth goes back. So they have the program quote unquote shift points just so people have that familiarity. And really for us at the dealership, when Chevrolet went from the 4-speed transmission, which they had forever, they had a 4-speed transmission since the 80s all the way up through, gosh, I guess the 2010s. When they went to the 6-speed transmission, it was an absolute nightmare for us because customers were complaining that the transmission was shifting too soon. And now we've got 8-speed and 10-speed transmissions. It's crazy. Your dual shift, both in your VW and your Ford, shifted so fast you never noticed unless you were watching the tag. Yeah. And so that's kind of the purpose in the higher speed transmissions. Anytime you change from something that people are used to something new, there's a pretty big learning curve, and it was just a matter of educating our customers, which was kind of difficult. Because you get some older person who'd been in a 4-speed transmission their whole life, and it's very difficult to convince them that their transmission, their 6 or 8 or 10-speed transmission shifting so busily is normal. It's kind of difficult. So the reason they have so many gears is good Lord, that scared me. I don't know why that scared me. But the reason that they do that is to cut down on the engine RPM, so the engine RPMs aren't coming up so high between shifts. Keep engine RPMs down, keep fuel economy up, basically. They still, those gears out of solid metal? No, it's still solid metal. For the most part. And I know ZF, one of their manufacturing plants is like less than an hour from here, and I've toured that plant. And they actually make all of their stuff there at the plant and machine it out of solid metal. Yep, Viper, that is it. Yeah, ZF. Yeah, ZF. They've got a manufacturing plant, and it's kind of funky because it's actually an international trade zone. No, if you look it up, Gray Court, South Carolina, ZF is in Gray Court, South Carolina. They've got a they're an international trade zone. So, for example, I know this from firsthand experience. My ex-son-in-law works there, and so he is way behind on child support. But the police cannot deliver child support papers to his work because
Shirley,
it's
you
an
can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
I was like, who's talking? Because it's an international trade zone. It actually, international law applies there. So like they can't go in there and raid, you know, I don't know. I don't know why they would want to go in and raid, but anyways, it's an international trade zone. So it's different. Yes, Viper, they could. Yes, they could. And they pretty much did that. Didn't mean to get all into my personal business there, but it was just a good example of the international trade zone. It's kind of funky. Oh, and by the way, we can see land now. We can see land. We've been able to see it for a while. I've been meaning to point it out. So there's our next island right there. We are not too far from our next destination. Me too, Viper. Me too, friend. Yeah, touring that plant's really cool. And they actually had a Hellcat. They had a Hellcat there, and so they'll pull a transmission at random and install it in a vehicle, and then they've got a test track that they'll go drive it on. Yeah, Viper, I knew what you meant. Oh, that's funny. We got a big child support scufflaw. No, we've got several front wheel drive. So ZF donates transmissions to our school as well, thankfully. So they donated 3 front wheel drives and 5 rear wheel drives a couple years ago. And I hit them up for some more, and they're supposed to be donating 9 front wheel drives to us very soon that go in Impalas, I think is what they said they go in. Oh yeah, yep. So they do the big heavy duty stuff, but this plant is the automobile. They're on the automobile side. So they BMW, Mercedes, Land Rover, Dodge. My Jeep has a ZF transmission in it. My Wrangler. Okay, has a Voigt turbo. All right, I am going to go ahead and start slowing down, bring my altitude down a little bit because we're coming up kind of close to the airport. Some had Allison's. Allison transmissions are nice too. In my years at Chevrolet, I think I only had one Allison transmission that gave a problem at the dealership. I'm sure, you know, the manufacturer saw a lot, but Allie's had 6 speeds, the Voigt's had 4. Okay. So once we land here at the airport, I will take a quick restroom and water refill break. I'll check my fuel, but I think I'm going to be okay fuel wise. Right. The original Duramaxes were really good engines, and then 2004 happened. And when 2004 rolled around, the Duramaxes went to absolute crap. And then once they got that fixed, they got the fuel injectors fixed, then DEF happened, and yeah. And this is one man's opinion, but I will say it's an educated opinion. All right, so I'm gonna fly into runway 4, because we got a 2-knot quartering headwind out of the right. 87 degrees. Slow on down some more. Not quite ready for flaps yet. I'm gonna save flaps till I get on final. So we're coming up to our first destination airport, WRLJ, Whiskey Romeo Lima Juliet. This would be a good time if you do want to fly along, if you can fly along, to go ahead and load into this airport. The Cummins diesels and natural gas engines you had were reliable as all heck. It was everything else on those buses that broke. Yeah. Stanley OG is here. Tam the OG dropping the bass. What's up, my dear? How are you, Tam? Tam the OG is my daughter. In case you didn't know, Tam the OG is my daughter. She's also a streamer, and she'll get a head out. She'll get a shout out as soon as she jumps into chat and says something. Automatic shout out should shout her out automatically. But how are you doing, babe? Just woke up. You're welcome for the help. So I took her kids to school this morning. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Glad I could help, Tam. I don't know why automatic shout out is not working for you, Tam. So let me give her a shout out since my automatic shout out isn't gonna do its thing. I've grown so accustomed to automatic shout outs. I hope everyone else got shout outs when they came in. I really wasn't paying it much attention. About 4 miles away now, about 4 miles away. Once I hit the shore, I'll turn to final. Right now I'm pretty much on base, and then I'll turn to final approach once we hit the shore, and we're getting close. Liar Bunny, what's going on? You starting to think the 747 was a bad idea? Oh no, Liar Bunny, did you get the 747? I have a difficult time flying the 747.
Brian, go on. Brian, hello? Brian, hello? Brian.
So I don't fly airliners much because it's just too many buttons and stuff like that.
Hello? Wait, hold on, wait.
You're struggling to turn off autopilot? Oh my gosh.
Syntax 2, husband. Where's Brian? Brian. Oh, this isn't good. Hold on, wait.
No, you accidentally turned it on. I have accidentally turned on autopilot too and not known it, and fighting, I mean absolutely fighting my airplane, wondering what the heck is this thing trying to do to me. And then I realized that I had accidentally bumped the autopilot button, which is right here. It's the red button on the right side of my yoke. Yeah, so I'll turn and it'll hit my mic, and then I'm like, what the heck, why are you doing this? All right, turning on final. So I'm just curious, why do you think that the 747 was a bad idea, Liar Bunny? Where is the runway? Is that it up there? Am I off that far? I think I am. It looks like it's in an angle that I am not at right now. Speaking of fighting. Yep, there we go. Oh, is this just a dirt runway? No, it looks like it's paved. Okay. It looked like it was just a dirt runway again. It looks like we're good. Lining up very nicely. I forgot to tell everybody to put in your predictions, and dadgummit, this is going to be a butter landing now that I forgot to tell everyone to predict. How was that? Ah, still pretty tough. Oh well, I thought it was butter. Still better butter than a lot of my landings are. Oh, did you really, Liar Bunny? Landed a 747 on that runway at night? What? How'd that work out for you? Dang, that's pretty impressive. So I'm gonna taxi back to the end of the runway. We'll take off from the same direction we landed. So we'll take off from this runway. Oh no. I didn't realize you were flying a 747, but good on you to actually stick that landing though. I had someone yesterday, we were at an airport with a shorter runway than this, and they did the same thing. They went off the end a little bit, but hey, I'm very impressed that you were able to land a 747 here without crashing into the, or you know, running all the way off and crashing. Oops. Going a little fast there. By the way, Liar Bunny, thank you for flying along. At first, I wasn't sure if you were with us, and then I said, yeah, you got to be with us if you're, you know, flying along this close with the group. So thank you for that. All right, I'm going to sit right here for just a minute, and I'll go to external view, set the part brake, make sure the part brake's set. There we go. Sounds like it's on. It is. Right brake on. Go to external view. If y'all want to line up, we'll go ahead and line up. Once I come back from restroom and water refill break, we'll take back off, and let me show you where we're going to be going. So currently we're right here, WRLJ. We'll take off and fly 114 miles to, let's see here. It should be a nice scenic route, by the way, also. To yes, Sandy, that is it. To WAUY, which is a really tiny airport out here in a really tiny island. This should be pretty scenic. I hope this is gonna be nice and scenic. So y'all go ahead and line up. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Thank you everybody for flying along. Thank you for just being here on a Tuesday, hanging out. I know a lot of you are work lurking. You can't fly because, hey, I'm a work lurker. Tomos World reminding me about fuel. Thank you, Tomos. But the love of virtual flying is back. I am gonna give myself a little splash of fuel. I'm not gonna fully refuel, but there we go. Thank you for the reminder, Tomos. Okay, give me like, it'll be less than 5 minutes, but I'll say give me 5 minutes, okay? And I'll be right back. Enjoy the company of chat, and enjoy some really chill music as well, and I'll be back soon. flying for Paul. No problem at all. You're gonna jump off now and give me a message on Discord. Yeah, no problem at all. The Stream Deck is an amazing tool. See, I'll be glad to help you with it. No problem whatsoever. All right, looks like everyone is lined up. So we're gonna leave. Oops, keep on clicking the wrong thing. There we go. So we're gonna leave out of here. Fly northeastern over to WAUY. Be our final destination for today. It looks like I may have some extra time as well, so we might do some check ride practice once we get there. We'll see. Frankenstein finally watching on PC now. When you watch on mobile, the chat is always so ahead of the video. Yeah, it is. I noticed that as well. All right, back to internal view. Yes, I did add some new redemptions. Heartbreak off, and let's roll, everybody. Let's roll. We have no wind. And I am gonna add a couple, at least one more, maybe two more redemptions as well. And I made them the cost that I made them because.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
For one, the squawk code 7700 is for an emergency, just a general aviation emergency. So I said, hey, that'll be a good channel points redemption price. And so that's why I chose that cost for him. Oh no, you didn't make it. What? Did you crash? Oh, I hate that for you, Liar Bunny. Oh, a tree hit your landing gear. What? A tree just jumped out of nowhere, like that mountain jumped out of nowhere and hit me yesterday. These dang trees and mountains in this sim are just really aggressive. Asobo needs to do something about their aggressive inanimate objects in the sim. Let's go with another aviation fun fact. Thank you for the first one today. When you're flying on a plane, it feels like you're astronomically high in the air. However, you might be astonished to learn that you're only 7% of the way to the edge of space. Planes have the ability to fly considerably higher than their average altitude of 30 to 35,000 feet. But they don't do it because it would endanger the passenger's health. Of course, economic feasibility and cost also play a role. You know, that's pretty interesting. I never thought about just that we're only 7% of the way to the edge of to the edge of space. So we're really far away. That's pretty interesting. All right, flying along. Oh, we got a new flyer here. Papa Joe's with us. Lima Kilo Mike. Biggles. J-Layer finally made it up in the air. J-Layer is up in the air finally. Oh, and no wonder you're up in the air. In the FA-18. A little bit easier than the A320, right? Taking off. And Fire Sandy. Fire Sandy is leading the way for us. So altitude wise, we should be good. Yeah, we shouldn't have to fly really high right here. Oh, Frankie Stein, thank you for the test redemption. What's the approximate base of the cumulus clouds if the surface air, oh gosh. All right, wait a minute. I forgot this calculation. I know this calculation, but I forgot it. The surface air temperature at 1,000 feet is 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and the dew point is 48 degrees Fahrenheit. I cannot remember the calculation. There is a calculation and it's really easy. It's an easy calculation, but I don't remember. I don't remember what that calculation is, and I am sorry if someone would Google that. Because there is a calculation that's based on what the temperature of the area, I don't remember. What I should have done while I was making that test question was make a note of the formula, which again, it's not a hard formula. I just got to remember what it is. Oh, there we go. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Frankie Stein. See, that's what I want my channel to be about, is not only me learning, but also you guys learning as well along with me. That's why I put the test questions out there, because yeah, if I knew them all, then I would go ahead and take the pilot's exam and just be left with flying and doing the check ride. But this is really good practice for me, and it's good for y'all too. Yeah, Frankie Stein, I'm glad to hear that. So now let's figure that. Now that we know the formula. So the cloud base altitude equals the temperature minus the dew point. Okay, so our temperature 70 degrees, dew point is 48, so 70 minus 48. All right, so that's 22. Divide that by 45. I mean, divide that by 4.5. And that's 4.88. Multiply that by 1,000. Okay, so the base of the clouds is 4888. So that would be 5,000. So it would be B, 5,000. And so you may be wondering, why do I care? Why do I care what the base of the clouds is? Well, as a VFR. Oh, that must be the song. I thought I was getting a, yeah, okay. I thought I was getting a warning in my plane, but it was the beginning of the song. So why do I care as a pilot? Well, as a VR, well, as a, oh yeah, I will. I'll sync it. Thank you. There, that should fix it. Did that take care of it, Lima Kilo Mike? The base of the clouds does make a difference when you're a VFR only pilot, because you can only, you're welcome, you can only fly a certain distance below or above and away from the clouds. So before you fly, all you need to know is the temperature, the dew point, and then you can figure out how high the clouds are. Yeah, VFR navigation, yes. Let's go. Thank you for dropping that base, Mr. Sco. I appreciate that. So yeah, VFR is visual flight rules. So there's two main ways of flying an airplane. The two major categories is VFR, visual flight rules, where you have to be able to see the ground, basically. You have to be able to fly and navigate visually. And then there's IFR, which is instrument flight rules. And I'm not that familiar with the instrument flight rules because I'm learning VFR, but IFR is where you can fly into clouds. So the problem is, even if it's a low cloud, if I'm a VFR pilot and I'm like, oh, you know, there's probably no one in those clouds flying, they're pretty low, so I'm gonna risk it and fly into them. Well, you may have an IFR pilot who's flying into those clouds and they're flying by their gauges, and because they can't see anything but clouds, then you may collide with them. So yeah, IFR is a totally different rating. So you have to, once you get your private pilot's license, you're VFR, and then you have to take more training to become IFR certified. Oh God, I'm really close. I am really close to this mountaintop. I think I'm gonna be okay, but I'm gonna freaking trim the top of those mountains, or trim the top of the trees, I guess I should say. So I'm gonna climb a little bit now. Once I climb, I'll look and see who all's flying along with us. You're very welcome, Frankie. Glad I could help. So yeah, once I get my private pilot's license, I'll be VFR certified, and then I'll see about the other certifications. So there's VFR, there's IFR, there's multi-engine. So once I'm certified, I'll be certified just to fly a single engine aircraft only, and not jet, just a single engine piston aircraft. And then you can be multi-engine certified and then jet certified. So my CFI is actually studying towards his multi-engine certification. Oh, do you? Liar Bunny, congratulations on that. Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations. Unfortunately, my certified flight instructor and my schedules have just been clashing big time. And then when we are able to do something, the weather has been horrendous here. Lou Sadler, what's going on? Oh, that's nice, Liar Bunny. That's really, really nice. So I don't know that I could ever get commercial rated just because of my health issues, but I definitely want to get my PPL and go from there. Work lurking again today. Lou Sadler, thank you for the work lurk. I do the same thing. I totally get it. I really do appreciate the work lurk, so thank you for that. So let's see who all's flying along with us. We got a J Liar in there, Liar Bunny. Fire Sandy. Should not have zoomed out. Lima Kilo Mike still flying along. Papa Joe, Biggles, Lou Sadler. Wait a minute. How are you flying along while you're work lurking? It says go. Teach me the ways of flying at work and doing a work lurk. Please teach me the ways. I could definitely not do this from work though. I would not get a thing done if I had flight sim on my computer at work. And besides that, IT would figure that out pretty quick. Oh, working from home, sweet. Okay, because when you said work lurking, I was totally not expecting to see you flying along, but I appreciate you flying along. Very nice, very nice. So we may have some extra time today, and either let's see how far away the next airport will be after this. Oh, it's a long ways away. Okay, yeah. Lou Sadler, thank you so much for that, dude. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Don't get in trouble in work on account of my streams though. That cloud base thing really is cool. So you try to remember now that cloud base increases 400 feet for every 1 degree. Yeah. Yep. Learning the weather has really been quite a learning experience. So once I finish the ground school part, I'm gonna go back and redo everything because I know there's some stuff I've missed. Just for either one, you know, being distracted with whatever as I'm doing ground school, or just been tired or something like that. So I'm gonna go back and redo it because there's so many really cool things about it that I've learned. And I'm not quite 3/4 of the way done. And I think this mountain up here is probably, I have the sneaky suspicion that this is not the way this mountain really looks. Oh, you just got the twin otter? Nice. So let's go with another test question really quick. With respect to the certification of airmen, which are categories of aircraft? Oh, you know what? I could, Tomos. You are exactly right. Let's see. Give me just a minute. I'm trying to remember the answer to this question. Yeah, so, well, you know what? There is a peak. There is actually a peak here in real life. Now, I don't know how to tell what the altitude is of this specific peak, but looking at the map, there is definitely something in real life that's right there on the other side of this river. There actually is something. Wow, and it is tall. Wow, imagine that. It totally looked like a glitch. I was totally going for that being a glitch. So thank you, Tomo, for asking about that. Wow. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to look this up. So where are we at? This is... In the past 7 days, there's been 168,443 flights worldwide. Wow. So Kolek, the Kolek River, or is that the Kolek River? Let's see here. I'm looking for, I'm just checking to see if it's truly that high. It's just gonna take me a minute to find it though. So let's see here. Oops. How interesting is this? Let me jump to the camera view really quick. Outside view, and I'm going to circle around it really quick. That is very fascinating. Okay, so it is just a gentle hill. All right, so not Little Nav Map. The sim just kind of rendered it a lot taller than it is. Thank you, Thomas, for checking that. That's what I was doing, was just double checking to see, because that's a really, that would be like one of the wonders of the world, to have that high of a peak, to be so narrow and so tall. But yeah, it does look really, really cool for the sim. Thank you again, Tomo, for looking that up. All right, let me get back on track now. So depending on time, and it looks like I may have some extra time once we land at this next airport, I may switch to the Kodiak and do a little bit of practice like Tomos was talking about. And again, thank you, Tomos, for that suggestion. Because we're only about 70 miles away. So I may have some free time once we land. We'll see. If anyone wants to buy followers and viewers, there's a bot that's fixing to be deleted. There we go. Bye-bye, bot. Oh yeah, Mr. Sco, exactly. Yeah, that had to be what happened. It looked really cool to begin with. Right. Oh my gosh. I wonder how many people actually really do click on that. But you would think by now that you know, everybody would know that that is just bull crap and don't click on it. So why go through the trouble of creating a bot to go through and do this? But you know, I guess there's still a lot of people out there that think, especially kids, I guess kids that are, you know, that just don't know any better would click it. It's kind of like all the random texts you get, you know, every now and then about, you know, whatever. Your bank account has been suspended. Enter your routing number and your account number and your username and password here to regain access. Like, really? Why would the bank be asking me for this information? So if you're here and you'd like to fly along, I love group flights. I'll feel free to jump in. You don't even have to ask, just jump in and fly. Closest to airport, right here in the corner. Easier even than that, send me a friend request in the sim and let me know in chat that you've done it, and I'll accept that friend request, and then you can jump in and fly. I truly don't mind you friending me in the sim. It's not unusual for me to open the sim up and have a friend request from somebody. Yes, I do. So Papa Joe, thank you so much for that question, and also thank you for flying along. I do. So my stream schedule is accurate in Twitch. Sometimes I just post it like a couple days before, because sometimes I just don't know until then.
Hey, settle down. Take it easy. What the scallop? Oh, goofy goober!
And thank you for that follow also. I really do appreciate that. I also publish it in Discord, and there's a Microsoft Flight Sim forum. I publish it in their events calendar also. So my next scheduled stream after today, in case everyone was wondering, it'll be Friday evening. I am Eastern Standard Time. So my next stream will be Friday evening. I'll start at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, or that'll be 1 a.m. Zulu. And we'll do Neofly flights, and I'll be doing a check ride in a Kodiak. And what I'll do, if time permits, after I land at this next airport, I'll jump in the Kodiak and I'll do a practice check ride or two. So it should be pretty interesting. The check ride is extremely hard in Neofly. Yes, Papa Joe, I am physically in the East USA. Yes, I am. I'm in South Carolina. I don't mind, telling people that I live in South Carolina. How much is left? So I have a good hour and 45 minutes. Well, probably about an hour and a half that I can stream. And then I have to stop and eat and get dressed and then go to work, because I have to be to work at 1 p.m. Right now it's 10:15 a.m. So still got plenty of time left. Oh, nice, Papa Joe. That's awesome. Thank you. I realize Pennsylvania is a huge state. Johan dropping the bass. Thank you for dropping that bass, Johan. Good to see you again. Papa Joe, I know that Pennsylvania is a huge state, and so far I don't think I've met anybody that knows where this is or lives anywhere close, but my brother lives in Katanning Ford City. It's about 30 miles north of Pittsburgh. But everyone I talk to, they live on the opposite side of the state and they have no idea what Katanning or Ford City are, but it's a beautiful area. Oh, nice, says Go. Do it. Okay, yep. Just about everyone I talk to, Papa Joe, is in the Philadelphia area. It's really weird. It's like, does the world protect me from people in Katanning Ford City area? What's up with this? Oh, you're in the Eagle. Yeah, that plane is super fast. But yeah, Papa Joe, thank you for that follow, and thank you for flying along. Because truly, when I say anyone can fly along, I mean that. You know, I didn't even realize who you were for the longest until you just said something in chat. So yeah, anyone can fly along. I just love people flying. Johan, I am fantastic. Really doing well, thank you. How are you doing? So where are we? I'm in my stream room right now. I'm just kidding. Oh, we're out here in Indonesia, actually on the island of Borneo. Let me show you where we're at. So I've been doing this little thing called Between Two Oceans. It's a tour of all the islands, or the majority of the islands. Yes, Esco, I saw you. Between the Indian and the Pacific Oceans. So right now we're on this pretty big island of Borneo. And we'll be flying to a little tiny island out here in the middle of the ocean. That'll be our final destination for today. But yeah, this is what I do a couple days of the week, and then I take 1 or 2 days to just do other fun stuff as well. So yeah, let me jump out of the plane really quick. Oops, wrong one. See where Sesco is. There's Lou Sadler, Papa Joe, Biggles, and there's Sesco way up there. Viper Strike, what is up, friend? How are you doing, Viper Strike? I'm gonna go ahead and slow down just a little bit. Yeah, buzz me real quick. Oh, nice. Working on slides for that. Sweet.
Butter.
Thank you for the butter. Viper Strike is another streamer, a flight sim streamer, really engaging streamer as well. Y'all go follow Viper Strike. Currently, no, that's Splasher 6. I was about to say you're flying the Pan American Highway, but that's Splasher. Viper Strike is flying in Russia. Sesco's approaching from behind. Here he comes. Sesco flying the Eagle super fast. So flying along, we got everybody back here except for Sandy, I believe. Papa Joe, Biggles, Tailspin, Lou Sadler, Sesco, and I can't tell who's behind Biggles. And then Lima Kilo Mike up here as well, and Fire Sandy. I don't know what happened to Fire Sandy. Oh no, Johan. Johan, how is it though? Did you get a bad case of corona, or just kind of mild? Let me know. Also, I have not updated everybody on Dave Rendon, our friend Dave Rendon. Dave's a good, whoa, dude, that was fast. Dave Rendon is a fellow flight sim streamer, also a pilot in real life. Dave and I got pretty close friends pretty fast. We exchange our personal cell phone numbers, and we talk a lot and we text a lot. But Dave, a couple weeks ago, I was talking to Dave, and he was telling me he wasn't feeling good. And then next time I talked to him, he was having a hard time breathing. Anyways, Dave went to the hospital, and he has been on a ventilator in ICU for a while. And for a while, it was really questionable as to his stability, but thankfully got an update today. He is doing much better. Still not all the way out of the woods, but it looks like he is out of the woods now. He's off the ventilator, but still really, really sick. So if you're a praying person, pray for Dave. If you're not, just send good vibes or whatever. So Johan, you're vaccinated and young, no problem, but it sniffles a lot, gotcha. Well, I'm glad it wasn't bad. Yeah, it seems like your symptoms aren't as severe, but yeah. This would be a really good song for like flying in a mountain valley in an F-18. Diving down at me, nice. So this is good music for you. All right, we're about 60 nautical miles away from our final destination airport of W-A-U-Y, Whiskey Alpha Uniform Yankee. And it looks like I will.
What's our vector, Victor?
It looks like I will have time. It looks like I will have time to do some check ride practice in the Kodiak. So I'll switch once we land. I'll switch to the Kodiak. Says go. That's a pretty sweet plane. Let's just go with another aviation fun fact. Thank you for that. Airplane windows are round for a reason. After several early airplane models crashed in the 50s, engineers analyzed the designs looking for the cause of the crashes. They determined that pressure buildup around the edges of the square windows contributed to the crashes. As a result, new airplanes were built with safer round windows. Due to new available materials and construction techniques, not only are larger windows, but also slowly changed the shape to more oval. Nice, that's good information to know, because I always wondered why planes weren't, why windows in planes weren't any bigger than they are, but that makes perfect sense. Yeah, Fire Sandy, I used to use ATC, but I rarely do. It never caused me to crash, but I just don't use it anymore because it's irritating to me. Have I seen or flown the Skymaster? No, I have not. What is that? Does the Skymaster come with the sim, or is it like a mod? Is that like a flightsim.to or sim market plane? Oh yeah, yes there are, Johan. We've seen a lot of really nice stuff. I mean, not being disagreeable, but it's been a beautiful tour. We've seen a lot of volcanoes, some beautiful mountains. Right now there's not, because today we're pretty much we're flying over the ocean and some trees. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. Third-party aircraft, twin engine, inline thrust. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh wait. Is the Skymaster the Skymaster's the Cessna, right? That's got the prop in the front and in the back. Is that the one? Yeah, I have seen that. I'm really tempted to get that because I love that design. You got the Eagle up to 2,200 knots, but it was around 45,000 feet. Dang. So is that what you're flying, Papa? But yeah, Johan, I was really surprised at how beautiful Indonesia has been. Some of it is like we see here, just pretty much forest or jungle, you know, woods or whatever. But there's been a lot of volcanoes and a lot of varying scenery. I was really surprised at it. So we're approaching the coast. Once we get to the coast, we'll be over the ocean for about 45 miles. Oh yeah, not many people do live in Indonesia, but overall, if you look at the overall population of Indonesia, because it's a hugely spread out area, it's the fourth, I think someone posted yesterday, it's the fourth populated in the world. Strange how every plane in the game seems to have a speed cap of around 1,300 except the Eagle. Yeah. Okay, so Papa, does the so that plane is faster or is it slower? Is the Skymaster faster or slower than the 172? Because really, I like flying about this speed. It's just kind of, you know, kind of low, kind of slow, and just enjoying the scenery. But I was curious if it's faster. And if so, what's the cruising speed? It's faster, but it can handle the lower speeds well. Okay, cool. All right, so once again, we're about 45 nautical miles away from our next destination, or the final destination for today. Whiskey Alpha Uniform Yankee. We'll fly into runway. Well, right now there's no wind, so we'll have to wait till we get there to see which way the winds are. Yeah, no worries, Papa. I was just curious. So while we're just kind of cruising along now, we'll be over the water for a little while. Let me check and see who's flying along with us. We've got an outside view camera. Sesgo's still here. Lima Kilo Mike's still here. Papa Joe flying along with us. Lou Sadler, Tailspin, Fire Sandy back there. Biggles. Oh, someone in a biplane. Nice. Who's in the biplane? What biplane is that? I have not flown one of the biplanes yet. Waiting on that name tag to come up so I can see who that is. Nice, some aerobatics going on. Oh, okay, J-Liar. Nice. Yeah, so when you look at the, if you look at the population land ratio is low, but when you look at the overall population of Indonesia and all the islands it encompasses, Indonesia is one of the most populated places in the world. Yes, so there is a lot there. But Indonesia is really, Tomos, the Pit Special. Tomos researched this and texted me. Tomos, how many islands in Indonesia? Wasn't it like 500,000 or 300,000 islands? If you remember, if you don't remember, that's cool. But it was over 100,000 islands in Indonesia. So yeah, although only 145 people per square kilometer live in Indonesia, Indonesia is much larger overall than India. Sammy's here. What's going on, Sammy? How are you? Good morning or afternoon to you. Oh, okay. Tomos, I'm sorry. I was thinking, I didn't know that was planet wide. I thought that was Indonesia. Okay, I was mistaken. Okay, so a good 20,000. See, I was thinking, gotcha. Okay, I'm totally wrong. I take that back. I totally misunderstood what Thomas was telling me a while back. So I take that back. Sammy, hope you're doing well. Let me give Sammy a shout out really quick.
That's fine.
232 people per square kilometer lives in Germany. That's more than in Indonesia, but less than in India. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was wrong.
Tilted his back.
Sammy doing some Fortnite there. I should just stick with things that I know about in my channel. But I think I was confused. Mr. Sco was given some information yesterday about different countries, and I think maybe I confused, and I don't know. Anyways, I'll stick with things I know for sure about. Skymaster from Coronado has about 150 crews and max just over 175. Okay. Nice. I like it, but I'm kind of pinching pennies, saving all my money for flight lessons. Saving all my money for flight lessons. Being frugal, which is unlike me. All right, I think while we're over the ocean, just kind of cruising, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We'll go to the outside view camera. I'll spin it around so y'all can see each other. Ooh, look at there. I can get an all-encompassing view except for Skylar. Is Skylar in there? Nope. Skylar must be out here, out front. Yeah, there we go. And snapshot. Oh, 1 minute. There, now screenshot. Nice. Oh, nice, Papa. That's pretty cool. All right, y'all give me just a couple minutes, like 2 minutes should be plenty for me to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, thank you, Tomos. And I'm going around in circles. Oh, it's always amazing to me what happens whenever I step away from the controls. And thank you, Tomos. I didn't realize that people could hear screenshot sound. So I guess that's a setting that I need to change in the sim maybe, but still, it's pretty cool to let people know that I'm taking a screenshot either way. So Papa Joe, do you still fly like as a co-pilot, or just fly still every now and then, or no? And actually, I have some health concerns that I'm afraid are gonna not really make it where I can't get my PPL, but that are gonna make it more difficult for me. Would I fly in Microsoft Flight Sim over the Pacific Ocean or not? Johan, I actually have flown over the Pacific Ocean in it. Not all the way over it, because I don't think that would be advisable. Can y'all hear me? Sandy can't hear me. Everyone else, it looks like y'all can hear me though, because I'm seeing my my sound indicator. You can't hear me. Okay, so Jade, you can hear. Oh, thank you, Sesco. I was thinking you were being serious. All right, thank you, Jade. Oh my gosh, y'all are gonna make me start ripping all my equipment apart. Thank you, Lou Sadler. Okay, life took another direction. Yeah, Papa Joe, I get it. No problem at all. So yeah, I'm afraid that I've got a heart condition that may hinder me from getting PPL, or make it a little harder anyways. Yeah, Papa Joe, thank you so much for joining. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the follow as well. And I look forward to seeing you in the near future. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Johan, thank you. You can hear me in the best quality. Thank you very much. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, thank you, Papa Joe. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate the follow and just for hanging around and flying along. Aviation fun fact from Mr. Sco. Most, around 40% of commercial airplanes aren't brand new, nor are they particularly old. The average age of a commercial airplane is about 10 years. Long-range airplanes are typically younger with their short-range counterparts, or than their short-range counterparts. Some commercial airlines use the same short-range airplanes for 20 years. When accounting for entire fleets, though, the average age of a commercial airplane is about 10 years. That's good information to know. And actually, I've mentioned this before. I used to watch a lot of the Flight Channel on YouTube. It's a channel called the Flight Channel on YouTube, and they cover a lot of plane crashes and accidents and stuff like that, both fatal and non-fatal. And I was really surprised at some of the age of the aircraft that are in the crashes, or how long they had been in service and how many hours they had. All right, so now we got a 1 knot wind from 318 degrees. So if that keeps up, we'll fly into runway 31. But I'll keep an eye on it. We still got a long ways to go. But Johan, you know, you're asking about flying over the Pacific Ocean. I actually did a tour of the Hawaiian Islands, and actually the Hawaiian Islands span an area of over 1,000 miles. I didn't realize that until I just randomly picked an island out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I said, we'll start here and we'll fly over to the main Hawaiian Islands. Well, it turns out that over 1,000 miles away, that island was actually part of, was in Honolulu County. It was really mind-blowing to me that the Hawaiian Islands are that spread apart. And fuel-wise, got plenty of fuel. We're in good shape. I can see one island right here, right on the horizon. This is not the island we're going to. Our island is still outside of our line of sight right now. At least it is on mine at my altitude. I have done that before, Jade. I have done that. Yes, it is Tomos. It is. So there's a channel on there called Cultural. I think it's like Multicultural or something like that. And it's part of that. So there's a lot of really awesome cultural music on there. So I pulled a lot of it over. It's really soothing and relaxing. I mean, I could very much sleep to this. Very relaxing music. But I like the high energy music, but still, it's very nice. Beautiful music. And I think this one was off the Cultural channel as well. Sleep? Heck no, we're not gonna sleep.
I'm gonna drop the bass.
Thank you for dropping that bass, Mr. Scope. No sleep on my channel. We were 60 viewers at one time and only 30. Oh, well, Johan, so the 60 viewers was for a short period of time. It was probably a raid. But dude, my average viewers is way up from what it was. Prior to December, in May of last year, I was an average of 15 viewers per stream. Now I'm at 25 viewers per stream, but no, the stream is slowly growing. We hit 60 viewers one time for a short period of time, but we've been averaging very close to 30, so no worries on that. You woke up at 4:30 this morning for no reason? What? I'm an early riser though, Jade. Like, I woke up this morning at 5 o'clock and got up. 9 nautical miles, nice. So yeah, I'm not too far away. Yeah, the internal alarm clock gets us every time, doesn't it? So I am about 17 miles away. 17 miles away from the airport, and we got a 3-knot wind, so we'll definitely be landing on runway 31. Yeah, me too, Jade. 7 o'clock is very much sleeping in for me. Thank you, Johan, for the hype. By the way, can I just say thank you to each and every one of you for growing this channel. You know, I talk to my wife after every stream, and it's just mind-blowing to me at the growth in just the last month that my channel has seen, and it's all you guys. I mean, without my viewers, I wouldn't be anything. So I just want to say a thank you to you all, and I'm really excited. I have goals that I have set for my channel. I'm a goal person, okay? I always set goals in real life, in my job, at my, you know, anything I do, I have goals, and I have goals for my channel. I'm keeping those internalized right now. But I just want to say that I really do appreciate y'all helping me. Oh, Johan, don't cry. But I really am thankful. I truly am. And just amazed. Yes, I have goals. I am a goal-oriented person. Let's see, can we see Fire Sandy? Yes, I see Fire Sandy. Oh, look there, a nice formation fly-in also, by the way. Good job with that. So speaking of goals, let me tell y'all about goals, and I highly encourage you, if you don't have goals set for your life, do it. Okay, so this is another insight of my life. Oh, thank you, Jade. I appreciate that. So many of y'all know that my background is in automotive technology. So I graduated in 1988 from the school that I work at now. Got a job as a technician working on cars, and it wasn't long after that I realized I wanted to be in management. I wanted to be a manager. So I set that as my goal. Now, was I realistic about it? Yes. I knew that straight out of school, I was not going to start out at the very top, and I wasn't going to be manager within, a couple months. So I set a goal. 7 years later, I had not hit manager, but what did I do? Did I give up? No. I was taking management classes. I was working for Chevrolet at the time. I was taking Chevrolet management classes. The service manager that I worked for kind of took me under his wing, kind of showed me the ways. I learned how to talk to customers. I kind of watched how he dealt with customers, how he dealt with employees. And then I got an opportunity to move to another dealership 30 minutes away. So I moved to that dealership, was a technician there for 7 years. Now this next part was almost devastating to me. So after almost 7 years there, the service manager there decided to retire. And so I went to the owner of the dealership, and he saw the leadership qualities in me, and I was still continuing my training and trying to learn. And again, that goal is in my mind. So I go to the owner and I say, look, I want to be considered for the job of service manager. So it came down to me and one other person, and he went with the other person, and that was really heartbreaking to me. And at that point I was like, my dream shattered, because the service manager at the first place I worked was still there, and I said, he'll never leave there. And but it was cool. You know, I had finally resolved, and I was nice to the new service manager. He knew that I didn't get the job. CS is back. RoboFire, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. So I was pretty devastated, but I was very nice. I offered to help the new service manager in any way that I could, shared my knowledge, what I knew with them, because they were new to the dealership service manager world. Well, then once I had pretty much
nervous.
Yes.
First time.
Thank you for that channel points
No,
redemption.
I've been nervous lots of times.
Once I had pretty much given up on the dream of being a service manager, although it was still a goal, but I had pretty much given up and I didn't know where it was going to lead. Guess what? I got a phone call from the first dealership that I worked at offering me the job of service manager, and I'm about to get choked up just talking about it, because it was absolutely a dream for me. And so
Sure, you can't be
after
serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
after 14 years of that being my goal, I finally reached my goal as service manager, and I stayed there for 14 years. I was a service manager for 14 years. So yeah, speaking of your goals, set goals for yourself. Make sure they're realistic so that you don't get discouraged and just give up. So always set goals for yourself, okay? And then keep your eyes on that goal. Never forget the prize, okay? And the prize is that goal. So I said all that to say I have goals for my channel. Tomos and I talk about this off stream a lot. I have goals for my channel. He has goals for his channel. And we're slowly marching towards those goals. So anyways, I said all that to say, once again, I am very, very thankful. I'm very gracious. I'm thankful to have you all here. And thank you for that applause. I actually feel like I'm in a hall giving a speech, a lecture. But anyways, yeah, a goal without a plan is just a dream. I love that quote. Thank you, Robo. So my goal as a streamer, you know, I like to be all inclusive, have everybody in here, everybody's welcome. And but I'm gonna keep my goals for my channel to myself for a little while. I'll share them when we get a little bit closer. But I'm super stoked. I just gotta say. All right, let's see here. Y'all got me all up in my feels today. Or I guess I got me all up in my feels, but I truly am very, very thankful. And now I'll stop talking about it. But all right, here we go. Flaps down. One notch of flaps. Coming on down. Thank you for that fart. Oh, tailspin. What? Tailspin. Holy crap. Tailspin. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Dude. Quasar. Enjoy your gift sub. Dragon Bread. Ronin Crisis. Guy Name and Stulad. Y'all enjoy your gift subs. Courtesy of Tailspin. Tailspin. What the world? Dude, thank you so wow. I'm blown away. Thank you so very much for that. Truly not expected. Truly not expected, but 100% appreciated. Dang. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Tailspin. I really do appreciate that. You have been one of them. You've been a very, very faithful member of the community here, and I truly appreciate it. Just about always flying along every time I'm in the air. You're here flying. DCM, what is going on? How are you? I'll catch up on chat in just a minute. Y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to land. I'm trying to read chat. I'm like, Super wigging out. Frankie signed with 10 biddies. Thank you so much for the 10 biddies, Frankie. Oh, this is going to be a horrible landing. Horrible landing. But it's okay. It's what y'all have come to expect. Actually, not too awful bad. Not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take a 94 feet per minute landing. Although that was a pretty rough bounce. And we're off the runway. That's okay though. All right, so what I'm gonna do next, I'm gonna switch aircraft. So stream is not over. We still have about an hour to go. Actually, a little less than an hour. Thank you, Johan. That is not my best landing. That is not my best. I have had went a lot better than that. I've had several better than that now. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch to the Kodiak. Speaking of the Kodiak DCM, that was my plan, to switch to the Kodiak and do a couple check ride practices. Let me catch up on chat really quick though. Holy moly. RoboFire, I love that quote as well. When the power of love overcomes the love of power, the world will know peace. That is an awesome quote by Jimi Hendrix. And then Tailspin came in here with 5 gift subs. Dang. Oh, by the way, yeah, I was going to talk about my GIF or GIF, however you say it. The video for subs is actually my granddaughter. I don't know if y'all knew that. That's actually my granddaughter. Last year we had a little bit of snow and she ran around the backyard. Best day ever. So that's actually her saying that, and that's actually her running around the backyard is what that video is. So let's see, just catching up on chat. DCM came in, low gear, Kodiak. And Cessna's going to try to land in the 747. Oh, this should be interesting. This should be interesting. Oh no, you've got to put your gear down in your float plane. So you try to land on floats. What? All right, Sandy. Sandy's going to be landing soon. Let me jump to the external view. In fact, let me jump to the drone view. Check out some of these landings here. We'll watch a couple landings and then I'll switch to the Kodiak and so Friday night, for Friday night stream, I'm gonna be doing NeoFly and I'll be doing my check ride in NeoFly using the Kodiak. So in NeoFly, if you add a new aircraft, you cannot fly it on missions until you do a check ride. So I'm gonna practice the check ride. Not in NeoFly, I'm gonna do it just in Flight Sim, but I'll use the Kodiak. And we'll practice that. So let's watch Sesco, I think is the first one in, or McKazy. I can't tell who the first one is coming in here. Watch some landings really quick. Are you gonna go now? Johan, thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you being here. Really good to see you again. Mr. Sco, I need to type in, hang on just a minute. That was McKazy. Very nice, very smooth landing there, McKazy. That is true butter right there. True butter. Try typing in donate. Someone try typing in donate and see if, I can't remember if I still have that set up or not, to be honest. Oh Lord, no, wait a minute, I gotta fix that. That's totally something different. I don't want you to think you're given to this cause, because that's way long gone. And let me say this too, by the way, okay? Let me just say that what I just said about my community and the goals, it was better before the wheels touched the ground. All right, here comes Cesco. Let's see how Cesco does. We'll check this really quick, and then I'll talk about what I was gonna say. Lore Mike is here. What's going on, Lore Mike? How are you? Oh no, off the runway, and crashed into the trees. Did you crash? No, you're still there. Success. Thank you, Mr. Sco. So what I was gonna say is, I don't want anyone to think that what I just said was a plea for donations or bits or subs or anything. I truly from the heart meant what I said about, I really appreciate everybody. My goals are more viewer goals than they are subs and bits goals. So I just wanted to clarify that. But by the way, okay, so let me fix that command really quick, like. Oh shoot, my remote's messing with me. There we go. Now give me just a minute and then I'll switch to the Kodiak. Because we got some time left. I'm really surprised. I got here quicker than I thought I would. Okay, I'm gonna have to set this up after stream because I'm not sure where, oh, there it is. Commands. I don't even know where the donate command came from. I don't see a donate command. Yeah, I'll set that up after stream. Sorry about that. Okay, I don't want to get distracted with doing that. So yeah, it was really nice, Esco. So I didn't, shoot, it's too late to clip it. I should have clipped it. You hit the building on the right, but yeah, you did really good. Your Cap 10 looks like a B-36. Yes, it does. All right, let me exit out, switch at planes really quick, and then I'll come right back into that airport. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Main menu. Yes, Tomos. Yes, I will probably do that for sure. But I do have a clip button on my stream deck that I can just push and it'll automatically do a 30-second clip. But yeah, I'll do it on the VOD for sure. All right, world map. Yes, I can. For those who need to hear this, don't give up, keep pushing. Know what you want in the future and never forget what you're striving to obtain. Just because you feel worthless doesn't mean you actually are worthless. I don't believe in God. Now I do. So I'm gonna say I do believe in God, but I do know that everything happens for a reason, and whatever you do happens for a reason. You are meant to be here. You have a purpose, and don't think otherwise. I 100% go for that. I 100% believe it. I believe that. And thank you, RoboFire, for that. I hold very strong beliefs that I keep to myself a lot in my channel. Let's see here. I'm doing Tundra tires and cargo pod because I plan on doing some bush flying in NeoFly. How do you get to the VOD? So after the stream, it'll be after the stream's over. Go back to my channel. Wait a minute, where's my... I guess mine are under flights with Joel's, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Go back to my channel, and then under the videos, you'll see a section called videos, and that's where it'll be at. Okay, this should be what I need, and we are going to be at Yeah, for sure. For sure. I love the pep talk. Warhamster, what's going on? How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. On general options, traffic, do you have the used generic plane models? Oh, you know what, Mackenzie? I may not. Let me check that really quick. So is that what the issue is? All right, so go back. And then, no, wait a minute. Let me go to the world map. No, there it is. Sheesh. Options. General options. Joey Bolo, what is happening, dude? How are you doing, my friend? Traffic. You have used generic plane models, multiplayer turned on. Yes, it is on. Should it be on?
Oh crap, oh crap.
It should be turned off. Okay.
No, crashed. No,
there, thank you for that. Okay. Thank you, Mackenzie. And Joey Bolo, how are you doing, my friend? Really good to see you. Y'all enjoy, well, I guess the shout out's already over. Sorry about that, but go follow Joey Bolo. Joey Bolo is an amazing streamer as well, a flight simmer, just an overall really cool dude also. So go follow Joey Bolo. Joey, I'm Friday night, I'm going to be doing some Neofly missions using the Kodiak. But first, I've got to complete a check ride in the Kodiak. So what I'm going to be doing now is check ride testing or practice, check ride practice in the Kodiak for the next little while. This airport is not even showing. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spawn in on y'all. If y'all are still there, I'll just spawn in from the world map. A little busy? Oh, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hello before I wrapped up. Oh, no wonder. It took me to a totally different airport. There we go. All right, so I'm just going to load in on the runway. Stop moving map. Stop moving world. Oh, I know it's moving because of my Nintendo remote. There we go. Set it as the departure. Yeah, it's a really cool island. We've discovered some really cool places. I know, stop moving world. I can stop the world from moving. I have power. I have the power. Oh, study hall's almost over. All right, RoboFire, thank you for jumping in and thank you for those encouraging words. I really do appreciate that. All right, here we go. Got the Kodiak loaded in. Let me show y'all this beautiful livery. I know I've shown this off a little bit, but I haven't actually flown it. So check out this livery here. Ewald created this. The same person that did my Cessna livery did this one, but added some socks to it because, you know, we got to have socks here, right? So we got black and yellow stripe on that side, and of course a mismatched sock on the other side. Got my logo on the tail, and then Two Cats. Two Cats is a streamer. Two Cats gifted me this this aircraft, the Kodiak. Two Cats gifted me the Kodiak. So as a thank you to Two Cats, I put their logo on here, his logo on here as well. Currently, Two Cats and Dakey Decimus are doing a flight around the world in a DC-6. Jade, thank you for that. Thank you for that. So my socks of the day. No one has redeemed that yet. Oh, this one's sliding down on the right foot. I've got my pink socks with jellyfish on them. On the left foot, I've got my multicolor pink and gray and green socks. Winkle, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. And CIA Cowboy, how are you doing, CIA? Yes, Argyle, thank you. Thank you, Lord Mike. I couldn't think of it. Thank you very much. Oh, dude, yes, yes. So very beautiful livery. And oh, I just realized my logo's on the bottom too. I just noticed that. That's really sweet. See, the delivery is available at flightsim.to if anyone's interested. So let's jump into the plane and get this thing going. CIA Cowboy, how have you been? You've been busy. Awesome. No problem at all. Oh, so you had a uninstall delivery? All right, part brake on. Let's go ahead and fire this bad boy up. Oops. And engine fuel pump on, ignition on, and let's fire it up. Okay, you uninstalled the sim and replaced some drives. Gotcha. I need to do the same. I need to get a solid state drive, honestly. Let's see here. I need to turn the fuel valve on, turn this. Oh, come on now. Work with me, plane. Work with me. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, your girlfriend despised. Oh, your wife despised their pattern. Oh, I love Argyle. Oh my goodness, CIA Cowboy. That is, wow. That's a lot of miles. 8,000 miles on a bike in 4 weeks. Dude, you have been in the road. All right, so let's get a pushback. Still at idle. Part brake, let's see here. Pushback first. All right, part brake off. We'll go in reverse. Yeah, CIA Cowboy, I don't ever think about it until I'm streaming. All right, let me take a look at the airport really quick because I feel like I'm probably getting pushed back the wrong direction, to be honest. No, I actually did pretty well. Whoa, plane. Whoa, plane.
Hello.
Whoa, plane. Joey Bello, thank you for the work lurk. I appreciate that work lurk, Joey. Thank you so very much, my friend. You see a SciTech device linked up to Microsoft Flight Sim. If so, are the drivers available? Yes, they are. They are available. If you go to Logitech and select their gaming platform and then flight simming, that's where I got the drivers from, Winkle. Yes. So this is this is the SciTech gauges. All right, let's see here. We got a taxi on out to the runway, which is to my right, actually. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for that, CIA. All right, part brake off. So one of the first things that they want you to do is you cannot taxi faster than 25 knots. You have to keep the taxi under 25 knots to begin with. For one. Where in the world is the taxiway? Speaking of taxiing. And then you have to take off. You have to stop. Of course, at the end of the runway. Let's see, I'm gonna turn around here. Yeah, Laura Mike. So what it is, the helicopters, if you don't own a helicopter, it loads in as an aircraft, and so it's really funny how it does the airplanes. I don't even see a freaking taxiway. So yeah, Laura Mike, it spawns them in as just like a floating helicopter. Never taxi faster than you can jog. Well, that's a good way to put it. So I guess this is a taxiway right here. I see a plane there. Okay. There we go. I thought those trees were tighter than what they are. I thought these trees were tighter than what they are, but we're good. Yeah, what if you don't jog? True Racing, what's going on? Good to see you this morning. Hope you're doing well. Little dirt taxiway here. Oh, thank you for leading the way out, whoever that is. Very kind of you. And I will turn to the right. We're gonna taxi out of the end of this runway on the right. F-35 comes up as whacking giant. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It's pretty funny how it comes up. I love that CIA cowboy. That's a very nice one. Very nice one. Oh, got another Kodiak here. 25 knots for, yeah, Mr. Sco, that's what it said. We're maybe 25 miles an hour, but yeah, it says you cannot exceed 25. Yeah, it's knots. You cannot exceed 25 knots during taxiing. But in this plane, when it's really new to me, it really is, you can hit 25 pretty fast in this plane. All right, park brakes on. Y'all, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. And then I'll continue to explain what the check ride, what some of the check ride requirements are. And then we'll take off. So give me just a couple minutes. Enjoy some music, enjoy each other. Be right back. This is only the fourth time, I think the fourth time that I've had the Kodiak up in the air. So this should be really entertaining for y'all. Should be a lot of entertainment. So I have learned that the pitch trim is really nice at 2.5. So 2.5. Also I need to turn this panel right here off. So this panel right here needs to be turned off. There is a glitch that will kill your frames per second with that panel's on. So to turn that panel off, it is the standby attitude indicator circuit breaker. So I'm going to pull that circuit breaker out, which should turn that. Yes, it turned that screen off. So now we're good. I don't know how Kung Fu Kangaroo figured that out, but Kung Fu Kangaroo is who told me about that. So the requirements for the check ride. So first of all, you have to take off, and you cannot take off at too high of a pitch angle. So you have to take off at a nice smooth pitch angle. Then you fly out about a mile, and then they're going to ask you to do a U-turn again at not too much of an angle. And so after you do the U-turn, they're going to have you climb to 3,000 feet. And once you hit 3,000 feet, they want you to fly around in a circle, and that's 3,000 feet AGL above ground level. So you got to fly to 3,000 feet AGL, and then fly in a circle and hold 3,000 feet. So that's where I failed 2 times on the check ride. So that's what I'm going to practice. So you take off, you climb to 1,000 feet AGL. You do a U-turn, then you climb to 3,000 feet AGL, and then you do a circle. And I don't know after that because I failed both circles. So that's what the check ride's about. That's what I'm going to be practicing, is just holding the altitude steady at 3,000 feet. So if y'all are ready, let me see who all is here really quick. We'll have a quick peek outside. Nice. Look at this crew. Look at this crew here. Let me get a quick screenshot of this. This is sweet right here. Good stuff. An F-18. There we go. Let me get that F-18 in there as well. Or is that an F-35? Whatever it is. There we go. Okay, sweet. Good stuff there. Here we go. Park brake is off, and let's roll. Oh, Cessna's about to spawn in. Nice. J Liar coming in. And we're up. We are up now. Got to climb at a very gentle slope. Climb to 1,000 feet AGL. And again, this is where it gets a little tricky. This plane, I'm not really used to it. It climbs really fast. And I'm not used to the pitch.
Don't sing.
Uh-oh.
Don't sing.
And I'm not used to the prop controls either. AZ Bubba, what's going on? How are you? So see, that right there would have disqualified me. Just that would have disqualified me right there. How you doing, Bubba? Good to see you. Bubba is another new streamer to Twitch. We give Bubba a quick shout out really quick. If my shout out button will work. All right, so we're 1,000 feet above ground level right now. You're good, just waiting on class to end. Sweet. So now they're gonna want me to do a U-turn. So I'm gonna do a 10-degree banked U-turn. Thank you for dropping the bass, Mr. Sco. Yeah, says go. A lot of viewers. Typically, this time of day, viewership goes up. Starting early in the morning, a lot of the people on the west coast of the United States are still asleep. But yeah, typically as the morning goes on, the viewers go up. So yeah, if you're just joining and you'd like to fly along, the closest airport is in the upper right-hand corner. You don't have to ask, just jump on in. I have a saying here, it's no rules, just flight. So it doesn't matter to me what aircraft you fly. It doesn't matter how you fly. I just want you to fly if you can. If you're not at work and you're able to fly along, jump on in and fly along. Love to have you with us. And if you're new to the channel, I'm Scruffy Tam. I'm a longtime gamer. I've been gaming since the late 70s, 1970s. I've been streaming for 15 months and flight simming for 4 months. I'm a lover of people and a pilot in training now for right at 1 month. All right, so see, I didn't even hold my altitude good there. I wasn't looking at my altitude, and I climbed about 600 feet. So now the U-turn is complete, and now they're gonna want me to climb to 3,000 feet. And then at 3,000 feet, I'll do a circle. So they want me to do a circle and hold my altitude at 3,000. So I'm gonna climb to 3. Oh wow, Liar Bunny, what? Have you been up all night? Thank you for flying along. It's really nice having you. Really nice meeting you. Nice having you in the community. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your day, Liar Bunny. I appreciate you being here. It's really, really encouraging to me to see the numbers climb on my stream. Yeah, but you're used to 24-hour shifts. Oh, you're an EMT. Nice. Well, thank you for your service. Liar Bunny, thank you so much for that follow. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Winkle, we're on server US East. US East. Feel free to jump on in, fly along with us. So I'm climbing to 1,000 feet. To 3,000 feet. Once I get to 3,000 feet, then I'm gonna do a circle. So I'm practicing for a Neo fly check ride is what I'm doing here. And actually, I'm going to adjust my pitch trim now. I think adjusting my pitch trim will definitely help once I get up to altitude. Because right now I'm not quite climbing, so I'm going to adjust it to 2 and let's see what happens. Because if I can figure this out, then the circle turn will be rather easy once I figure out how to cruise at 3,000 feet. So this is what I'm going to work on for just a minute. I'll work on getting to a cruise speed of 3,000. I mean, a cruising altitude of 3,000. Figure out what speed, what throttle, what pitch. So this plane, the Kodiak, was graciously gifted to me by streamer Two Cats. Some of y'all may know Two Cats. So I got Two Cats logo on it. Ewald is who did this beautiful livery for me. Ewald did that for me. Ewald creates a lot of liveries for Shoney Gaming. If you're familiar with Shoney Gaming, Ewald created a lot of Shoney's liveries. So I'm just practicing for a check ride in NeoFly. So on Friday nights, I do NeoFly Friday nights. It's kind of like a scruffy after dark type thing. I'm a family friendly streamer, but on Friday nights we get right on the razor's edge of family friendly. Have a lot of fun. And so I'll be doing a check ride Friday night in the Kodiak. And so I'm just kind of practicing for it because I have tried it twice and failed. Trying to get familiar with the Kodiak and the controls and where it likes to fly, what the proper pitch trim is for it. So I'm trying to reach 3,000 feet, and then I just got to turn in a circle without losing altitude or gaining altitude. So if you'd like to fly alone, jump on in. Oh, dude, no problem at all, Bubba. Hey, enjoy the family, man. That sounds awesome. Okay, all right, Bubba. Have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Good to see you. Thank you for jumping in. Snowmobiling at the family farm 4 hours away. That sounds like a blast. I don't blame you. I would be doing the same thing, Bubba. If I had a family farm that had snow and I had snowmobiles, I would be right there with you. But I've got to say, the Kodiak is a very sweet ride. Lima Kilo Mike, finally done with work. Awesome, dude. Congratulations on being done. All right, so I'm getting pretty close to 3,000, and actually I'm liking where I'm at speed wise and pitch trim wise, because I'm climbing at a rate of about 500 feet a minute. Oh, you're doing some testing with the Twin Otter. Sweet. Very nice. What kind of testing are you doing, Viper? So my stream schedule is always posted on Twitch and on the Flight Sim forums. I posted in the events calendar and also on my Discord. I tried to do it in Discord. My trim setting right now is 1.5, I think. Yeah, -1.5. It seems to be a really nice place. So I'm climbing, but it's at a rate that's not too bad, and I think I can probably hold it. How do I feel about using the autopilot for assistance? I don't know if I can use autopilot for assistance during the check ride, to be honest with you, Mackenzie. I thought about that, I really did, but I would rather hand fly it. Even if it was an option, I think I'd rather hand fly it. And it's just how I am as a person in real life. I want to know how stuff works, and I want to be able to get my hands in there and do it myself. I'm not a real good book learner. I'm a hands-on learner. All right, so we're at 2,900. We're almost at 3,000. I'm backing off the throttle just a touch so that once I hit 3,000, it shouldn't be too hard to maintain it. The autopilot's much better after the update. Oh, sweet. All right, so now I'm gonna try to fly a circle. Here we go. We're gonna fly a circle. So Fire Sandy, there are no codes right now. I'm gonna be landing at the same airport that we finished at before. So we'll be landing at WAUY also. No, I'm gonna fly right back to WAUY. All right, so I'm gonna try to maintain, actually, if I just look at the horizon and I maintain the horizon right in the middle of the compass, that should be all I need to do. So keep the horizon in the middle of the compass. Should keep me at 3,000 and a nice pitch trim, a nice angle as well. Hey, Mr. Rainbot's back. What's going on? How are you? Good to see you this morning. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you back. Appreciate you jumping back in. Dang, I kind of wish I'd have been doing the check ride right now, because I'm really doing well with this. I'm right at a 10 degrees angle, a bank angle. Where do you think the majority of flight simmers live around the world? Ooh, Sesco, you know, I don't really know. I would think, I like to think that we're probably spread out all over the world. Okay, yeah, thank you, McKazy. All right, well, that helps. So yeah, I'm at a 10-degree bank. This is a really smooth plane. Holy crap. I don't think I could do it this smoothly in the Cessna, to be honest. I really don't. I think it's more popular in Europe. Okay, I really didn't know. When I look at my viewership, as far as down in my panels, I have this thing that, you know, shows me where my viewers are from. When I look at it, it's by far the US and then the UK and then Canada. But that doesn't, just because someone's watching my channel doesn't necessarily mean they're a flight simmer. So I don't carry a lot of weight with, you know, using that as that judge. Now, I'm not sure what the next step is of the check ride. So I know that this is where I failed both times I tried to check ride, and then I just ran out of time. I didn't have time to do any more that night. Okay, Mr. Rainbot flying from Calgary to Seattle. Nice. How long of a flight is that? Just about done with the circle. I have increased the pitch just a little bit. Not the pitch, but the bank angle. I was trying to hold it at 10, but I did go a little bit further. Okay, an hour. That's not bad. What do you fly in? Next step is a touch and go, McKazy. Okay, we'll give that a try. 737. Nice. All right, just about have closed this circle. 1 hour and a half. Okay, that's not too bad though. Am I on live time? So is the sun rising or is the sun going down? No. Okay, so the oops. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Look at that moon. But unfortunately, we got to go to fake time. There we go. We got to make up our own time. All right, so now I'm gonna go back to the airport for a little touch and go action. Yeah, nice casual flight. I like the nice casual flights. It's nice to do those every now and then. Oh, really bad turbulence. And then once I get back to the airport, I'll do a quick touch and go, and then we'll circle around and land, because by that time it will be time for me to be getting ready to head to work. British Columbia has way too many mountains. Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, the mountains lead to a lot of turbulence. Do I live in British Columbia? No. I'm in South Carolina. I'm in the United States in South Carolina. Oh, okay, Mackenzie. Well, dude, well, that's good. Okay. So I'm kind of doing things in order, not even knowing it. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Mackenzie. I really just wanted to practice doing a turn. Really what I wanted to learn was what pitch and what throttle did I need to kind of maintain the 3000. Because my mistake that I was making the other night when I was practicing off stream was I think I was a little too hard on the throttle, and I'm pretty sure I had kept it at a minus 2.5 pitch trim. So that made it really difficult to maintain the 3000, but what I just did there seemed to be the sweet spot for 3000. So I just got to remember a negative 1.5 and then almost full throttle and full, you know, full everything. I am slowly descending. Oh, look there. I got an escort. Got a military escort coming in. Thank you for that. You were practicing for an hour or two today in the DA62. Sweet. Wingman. Heck yes. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to jump outside the plane really quick. Outside view. See who's flying along. Lima Kilo Mike, tailspin. Yeah, okay, it looked like someone else. It looks like someone else is over there with tailspin as well. DCM and Lou Sadler. Thank you everybody for flying. Oh, there's McCrick up there. McCrick, what's going on? I didn't see you sneak in. How are you doing? Good to see you this morning still. Yeah, it's still morning. Y'all, just look at this beautiful livery here. Look at this beautiful livery. Okay, so butter is not required. That's good. Nathan. Thank you for dropping that bass, Nathan. I appreciate that. So, oh, what do I do for work? You give me just a second. I'll answer that. You think the landing rate feet per minute needs to be okay, but not buttered? Okay, well, yeah, because I'm not real comfortable landing the Kodiak yet for sure. So this will be interesting, especially this runway is kind of short too. So doing a touch and go is going to be tricky. It does. It flies really, really smooth. Okay, so Mr. Rainbot, I'm an automotive technology instructor at a community college. So I teach students how to diagnose and repair vehicles. I've been doing that for a little over 4 years. And I really enjoy teaching. Yeah, thank you. I think, I know that my experience here on Twitch has really helped me become a better teacher as well. And on the flip side, I think being a streamer has also helped me be a better instructor as well. By the way, you needed to check right a Neofly at the airport. You have the airplane. Oh, that's right. Actually, Mackenzie. Oh, Oh, Nathan, thank you for shouting out Mr. Rainbot. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Why was I getting that weird sound? I just realized it's a shout out. Thank you. So yeah, I did that. Actually, Mackenzie, I did pick an airport that was way too short to begin with. So then I picked the closest airport with a really long runway next, which was Sydney, Australia. Really nice long runway. Yeah, and Mr. Rainbot, thank you. Oh, your dad's a professor. What does your dad teach? So this could be disastrous. This could be disastrous. We'll see.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Energy science and energy politics. Oh, nice. Mr. Sco, what do you, I'm not sure. What do you mean by that? Can someone tell me the range of this plane? Look at that, a G1000. What is going on? How are you, sir? Ewald, I was just talking about Ewald. Ewald is the amazing creator of the liveries on this and my Cessna 172s. Very talented individual. Yeah, thank you for shouting out Ewald too, Nathan. Ewald is also a streamer.
Victor.
Ewald is a streamer as well. So thank you for that shout out. All right, one notch of flaps down. Oh, what's the range of this plane? I'm sorry. You know, I know it, but I don't remember it. It's a pretty long range. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. I've got the owner's manual, the flight sim owner's manual for it. Operating manual. Oh, thank you for that, Ewald. So 1132. That's right. Yep. Because I had to load that into NeoFly. I had to put all that data into NeoFly. So I did look it up, but I couldn't remember. And I thought about using this plane for our tour of Between Two Oceans, but for me, it's a little too fast. I mean, yes, I know I could fly it slower, and you can actually see more out the windows. But I really, really like the Cessna. It's a nice, low, slow airplane. Yeah, thank you for that, Ewald. That's exactly what it is, because I remember entering that into NeoFly. All right, doing a little touch and go here. I hope it's a touch and go and not a touch and, crash or anything else other than a touch and go. Need to slide over in the seat. There we go. Now I can see better. The window frame was kind of blocking my view. Okay, so touch and go. Sheesh. Oh yeah. It depends on weather in all aircraft, but I had to have some sort of a base to put into NeoFly.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Okay.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
That probably would have disqualified me with the don't sink message too.
sink, don't sink, don't.
All right,
sink,
so I'm gonna fly
don't
out.
Sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Oh, good Lord!
Don't sink,
I'm not even.
don't sink,
I'm not even
don't
flying
sink,
down.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
There. I guess my flaps were down. Sheesh. So now I'm just gonna turn around now and then fly back to the airport and land. And then I got to wrap things up because I've got to get a bite to eat and change and get to work. This was perfect timing. It's been an amazing stream, actually. Also, is this the series 2 of Kodiak? I think it's a series 1. I could be wrong. Mr. Rainbow, thank you for that. That's a pretty confident prediction there, because I think it's going to be rough with me just landing. This will only be my 4th landing, I think, in this plane. I got a feeling it's going to be rougher than 100, but thank you for that confidence. Do a quick little U-turn and then we'll come in on final. One notch a little flappies. Whoa, I'm getting close to the water. I'm gonna go 2 notches of flaps just because it's a short runway, and I'm doing a big no-no. I've got 5 knot tailwind. Oh Lord, that got me. Whoever did that, for the love of virtual flying, you got me on that one. Thank you. Thank you for that door knock, troll. A lot of times that one doesn't get me anymore, but you totally got me on that one. I don't know if you saw me look. And I don't know why I looked to my left, because there's literally just a wall and a bathroom there, which I know no one's in that bathroom. So I don't know why I looked over that way instead of looking to my right. You got me. I was really concentrated. Metal Ryan, what? Dude, thank you so much for the support, Metal Ryan. Dang. Really good to see you, friend. How are you doing, Metal Ryan? Really nice seeing you. Thank you so much for that sub. That's 3 months on a 2-month streak. Thank you so very much, Metal Ryan. Good to see you. How have you been? I hope you have been doing well. Sandy is back. Hey, fire Sandy. You're chilling here, doing good, dude. I'm glad you're chilling, and I hope my stream helps you be even more chillaxed. At a cool $2.15 million. Wow, that's not bad at all. What a bargain. Oh, you just got out of the shower. Cool. Out of the shower and resubbed. Dude, I really do appreciate that, Ryan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm about to crash. I'm about to stall. Get on the runway, Scruff. Get on the runway. See what I mean about the 100 feet per second being really, really confident of my abilities? Oh, that wasn't bad though. Well, Wasn't real good, but it wasn't as bad as what I thought it was gonna be. I'll go for that. Not too bad. Now if I can just stop by the time I get to the end of the runway, we'll survive. Cool deal. Yeah, Ryan, I really do appreciate that. Truly do. All right, let me taxi on to the yeah, Mackenzie, for sure. Thank you. I'm gonna taxi over to the terminal, so if you'd like to get a group photo with me, go ahead and taxi over to the terminal and we'll meet there and get a group photo, and then we'll see who we're gonna raid. So my next stream will be Friday evening. So Friday evenings it will be the next one, starting around, it might be a little bit after, but starting around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 a.m. Zulu. We'll do some Neofly. We'll start out doing a Neofly check ride. That's what I was just practicing. The Neofly check ride. And then we'll do some Neofly missions as well. I'm really, really looking forward to the Friday flight. Oh yeah, I like my mods to shout out everybody. So one day you may decide to be a streamer, and then you'll already have some followers once that happens. So thank you, Nathan, for doing that. I appreciate it. All right, park brake set, powering everything down. Whoa, I thought the park brake was set. Park brake is not set. Now it is. Sheesh. For the love, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think it was a great stream, and it was great just because y'all were here. Because everybody was here is what makes it great. Wow, I'm gonna have to get the drone cam out. This is pretty cool. Drone cam out, get up in the air. Let's spin around. I'll wait on USA. USA, if you want to taxi on up, come on. Looks like you're in a Kodiak. Yeah, bring that Kodiak up here and get a picture. There we go. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Thank you for being here. Oh, are you taking off? Are you? No, you're just taxiing. Okay. And screenshot. All right, now let me get far enough away where I can actually see the name tags as well. And again, I say to all of you, thank you so much. Yes, Metal Ryan, the amazing multiplayer. So all of these people were flying along with me today. Hey, USA, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for flying along. My socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my pink jellyfish socks today. On the left foot, I've got my pink, blue, and gray Argyle socks. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. All right, everybody. I got to run, get ready for work. Let me go to drone return, drone view. Thank you, everybody, for the stream. Thank you so much for the applause. I really do appreciate that. I mean, I really, really am super. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Hit the wrong button. Jeez. I meant to hit this button. There we go. And now this button. All right.